Hey, 1 2 1 2. Oh boy. How is everyone? 3 4 3 4 1 2 1 2. Everybody is here. Nice. All right. Allez Bobby, au travail, Bobby. It's time. Oh. Yeah. It's time, Bobby. Okay, so I'm gonna do my best today, chat. Happy Friday. How is everyone, dude? How is everyone? I'm gonna do my best to be awake. Okay, chat? It's gonna be another stream like that, dude. Good morning, Gerard Lopers, G-Android, Poplovar, what's up? RD1995, Martin Vindis, what's up, my dude? Ahmad, hello, hello. Logic Slayer, good morning. Mint. Good morning, Quinten. Cobuz. Johnny. Linux for all. Oh boy. Daredakle is here too. Anakin Skywalker, how are you doing? Guys, what's up? Shady King. Hey Papa, good morning everyone. Good morning. Salut Steven. Vintage Techie. Coffee time? Yes, I confirm. Coffee time. We're gonna need a lot of coffee, chat. We're gonna need a lot of coffee today. But that's fine. I feel like it won't be the first time, you know, and it won't be kind of the last time, you know what I mean? So where is this thing? Yes, this one. Nice. Steven, what's up? I fixed my name on YouTube so people will know who I am on Discord. Oh, this is Joe. Okay, got it. Nice. Now I understand everything. Thanks for the nice comment on the Discord, dude. I appreciate it, man. So guess what? I finally found a way to make my old laptop work and to have my own self-hosted Nextcloud server. Congratulations, dude. So guys, what's going on with the paperclip? I see it everywhere. Like, what does it mean, chat? Like, please educate me. Guy on Moose, what's up? Joe's Forza, this guy. Sensei, good morning, everyone. Oh my gosh. We have Not Satsaf on Twitch. Steven B, also on Twitch. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Do I miss some key Twitch viewer here? Iron Killa, what's up? Okay. Good morning, guys. Hi, Bobby from sunny Spain. #1 Linux gaming channel. Keep it up. With time, will be more and more. Thank you, Lilu. Appreciate it. They are taking away our freedom. The citizens are treated like criminals, while the foreigners are treated like citizens. What? What? What is this? Clippy just want to help. What is this? Rossman, talk about it? Okay, someone need to put me up to speed. El Snarko, how are you doing, dude? Salut Nilesh. I just wanted to tell you that your suggestion on the JayTwoCents video were totally not for beginner and felt like he couldn't empathize with the user moving from Windows to Linux. Yeah, we'll talk about that, brother. I like your feedback, man. Leo Dagan, what's up? Trinity KB29, hello guys. Let's have some Air Max coffee today, yes. Clippy was a thing, so salut Pofty first, okay? Happy Friday. And Clippy was a thing Louis Rossmann said to change your profile pic to see how many like-minded people you can find online everywhere. Ah. It's related to censorship and government ID and such coming in a package called Protecting the Children. Ah, okay, I know where you're going. Okay. Can we play Battlefield 6 on Linux? No, we can't. Bruno? There is certainly a hacky way to do it, but I wouldn't recommend them. And I'm not going to do that. I have way too much cash on my EA account, sadly. Sadly, dude. I spent way too much money on my EA account. I can't lose it, even if it's just pixel. It will make me think really bad about it. Can you see that link I wrote in a blocked message? No, Shadi King. I don't see blocked message. Salut, Buns of Wisdom. Happy you're finding your place with Artix. Nice, dude. Appreciate that response, man. Good luck with the stream. Hey, Nilesh, if you want to hear more about what I have to say, it's gonna be in like 2 minutes. So, now we're done kind of with the greetings. Hello, Mon, what's up? I just built a new PC and I installed CachyOS and I'm loving the experience on it. Nice, dude. So, what is the plan for today, chat? What is the plan for today? What is the plan for today? Let me explain. Today, so listen. Okay, I need to wake up. Today we're gonna be talking about JayTwoCents video again, and I think it's gonna be the last time I'm gonna be talking about this. But I will explain why. After, we're gonna talk about Secure Boot and CachyOS. I'm gonna try to activate Secure Boot on a CachyOS installation and see how it works. And then we're gonna be experimenting Battlefield 6. Just to test it. I wanna test this, dude. And I want to share like how you can dual boot, like do everything like how you want it to be to play Battlefield 6 if you want to. Okay, I won't go into the how to explain. Installing Windows is good or bad, whatever. You know, you are your own captain. And you can sell wherever you want, dude. Okay, I'm gonna word it this way. If you wanna sell to Windows and Battlefield 6, be your own captain. You know what I mean? Salut Punch Man, what's up? Cobus, what's up? What's up, what's up? Martin Vindis coming strong with a super chat of 20 sec. Thank you very much, dude. For the coffee. Cheers. Cheers to you, dude. Wow. Feels good. Quadfeed, what's up? Secure boot work fine. Just have to follow the wiki. Yeah, we'll go through it. Okay, everybody's saying it's easy. We'll go through it. Salut Phobals, how much did you miss? Not that much, dude. Alexei, what's up? Does Cachy even support Secure Boot? Yes, it does. It does, you just have to follow the wiki. We'll go through it. So I don't know why anyone will use Secure Boot. You will use Secure Boot to be able to dual boot with a Windows 11 version or required Secure Boot. Like that, you don't have to go to the BIOS. This is the whole point. Okay? Salut Richman. Is the Secure Boot installation gonna be with Refined or with Grub? It's gonna be with Grub. Since I've wanted to do one with Grub, but I gave up before realizing you have to unlock something in Grub for it. Okay, so it's gonna be with Grub. By the way, what is the difference from using Secure Boot and not using like no sound game required for anti-cheat, but why? Yeah, I won't get into that. Won't get into that, dude. A long story short, when you enable secure boot, it lets the operating system have, if I understand it correctly, chat. There is a video on Discord who talk really well about it. There is, like, secure boot is actually a feature. It's not something that Microsoft put there, but we'll talk about it after. Like, let's not go to secure boot first. Let's talk about what I wanted to talk first, okay? When we do secure boot, we'll talk about it more, okay? Because there I want to focus on JayTwoCents and the video because I made some benchmark yesterday, okay? And I think we need to talk about that. Salut Wadley. Secure boot with Limin using CachyOS guide was really easy. Here we go. Salut Tellurian. Just a reminder to everyone that the kernel level anti-cheat give access to the deepest part of the system. They can do anything they want. It's a rootkit you agree to install. Yeah, true. I think I would also want secure boot if you are using encryption so that your kernel can't be replaced. Yep. Yep. Okay, so guys. Let's focus on JayTwoCents. Let's focus on JayTwoCents, guys, because I think we need to talk about that. So, where do I start, buddy? Where do I start? Where the heck do I start, chat? Alright. First, let's launch CachyOS. I'm gonna warm up, chat. Okay. I start from the top, from the beginning. Okay. Oh boy, my brain has been frying, dude. Let's word it this way, chat. My brain has been frying. In the beginning, Jay had 2 cents. Oh, my brain has been freaking frying for the last 2 days, dude. Both. I don't even know if I'm gonna make a video out of this, chat. But I feel like I need to, dude. To kind of close it. To close the freaking discussion, because I've been answering to all those comments and stuff. I've been like exchanging with the community on my YouTube like channel. I've been exchanging on Discord too. But I think we'll never see the end of this. Alright? Let's start from the beginning. It all started with a big bang. Oh yeah, Shady King who said he was a traitor, dude. Varisk, my man, how are you doing? Also seen your message on the video, dude. Salut Matteo, what's up? Wow, the EUR is working? Like, what the heck? Okay, let's reboot, chat. Let's reboot. I need to reboot. I sometimes get frustrated. Oh boy, listen, dude. My brain... Listen, chat. My brain is like... in pain right now. Is in real pain. Those YouTube tech guys are into hardware, not software. Gotta remember that too. True, 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 true. But I still need to explain some point because I believe that it's easy to man. Okay, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain it, Chad. I'm gonna explain. Okay, so we're gonna start with my stuff. Okay, like the way I explain things, I think this is the best way to explain stuff. Alright. So first you get flashed, okay? And you know why you get flashed? Because you are not a member of la crème de la crème club, dude. So don't forget to support the channel, okay? I'm gonna ask again. If you are using Twitch and you have a Prime, it's time to rise to a big statue of member of la crème de la crème club with your Prime sub with the money of Jeff Bezos. And yes, Jeff doesn't need it. I can guarantee you that. He has way too much, this gentleman. I'm not jealous, but I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he couldn't count for the rest of his life, one by one, the amount of dollar bills, $1 bill he has. Even $100 bills.
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant, the best club on internet.
Vintage Techie, thank you very much for the 5, dude. 5 membership given by Vintage Techie. Guys, if you got a membership from Vintage Techie, please thank him, alright? Thank you very much, good sir. Cheers. Thanks a lot. And if you like the show, don't forget to continue the membership. All right, guys, let's jump into the thing. Okay. Ugh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, what happened? 2 or 3 days ago, we had a video from JayTwoCents, okay? And the video from JayTwoCents, which is here, was the fault from JayTwoCents with gaming on Linux, okay? So, on paper, I'm kind of in holidays. I'm not really in holidays, but I'm trying to slow down a little bit to you know, take a break from content creation, YouTube, and whatever. Just to, like, realign myself. Because I didn't have a break for a long time, like almost 2 years. And I have a... Because I need to be explaining all the context here. I have a young child. So I have 2 children. I have one who is pretty young, and I've been like kind of like lack sleeping. So you can't, you know, when you don't sleep for like 1 month, it's okay. When you don't sleep for like more than a year, or don't sleep like correctly for more than a year, it kind of impacts you. You know, like you feel like you are in the fog, kind of. So I'm not complaining. It's just a fact, right? So I was like, you know, maybe slow down a little bit instead of pushing like 4 or 5 video a week. We're gonna do 1 video a week for like 1 month and move on, right? To recharge. So what happened is like Jay, and I'm really thankful for that because he started to dig himself into Linux, right? He was like, hey, it's time to go to Linux. I want to try. Everybody's talking about it. I want to do it, right? And I'm gonna do it on my own. And he did it, and it's pretty good. Like overall, I think it's an overall like net positive. Let's work it this way, okay, chat? It's a net positive. What happened in chat? Did I miss something, chat? Cosmic Savant, thank you very much. You are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club, papa. I might as well use the Twitch cash. Thank you very much, dude. Are the kids baby papas to be called puppet? No. No, dude. My man. Thank you for your prime again, Cosmic Savant. Appreciate it, man. No puppet. So, this was the whole situation, right? So Jay went into Linux. I looked the first video. I did a reaction video. And to be fair, like I was super happy about the situation. Okay. I think it's great when big content creator jump into Linux, right? We actually made a full stream. Like if you look at it, I did react for like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 hours to the video of Jay because I think it was really interesting. I made a little cut there where I kind of like put it in a short format because I know like not everybody are actually watching the full live stream. Like some of those streams are like 6 hours long. So I was like, let's do a short format, right? Anyways, so that was the idea. Okay, chat. And then what happened is like 2 days ago, he came back with another video in which he explained his feedback. Okay. And so, one of my buddies sent it to me on Discord and was like, hey, did you see that? So I looked at it. And dude, I jumped to the roof. I was like, bro. I was like, what happened, right? So my first reaction was like, and you need to understand that because I think it's key. It's like, what do I do? Do I make a video or do I don't do a video? And who is really benefiting from me doing that? Okay, because on paper, I'm not supposed to even do a video, right? Because I said I take a break. So let me explain that, because this is, like, I think this is, if not the most important part, to understand where I come from and the message I'm trying to transfer that. And even if it didn't go through, I hope this video is gonna make you understand what really is my thought process. Okay, so there is a J second part. We'll call it like second video, okay, chat? The one with the bench. Okay. So the way I see it is like, if I make a video, like who is going to benefit from that? Like sincerely, who's going to benefit for that? So the first one is the viewer. Okay, so it's you guys. It's like, what do I make? Like, why do I make a video? Like first is for the viewer. Okay, like you need to understand that because you need to be really clear. And so for the viewer, I felt like I needed to do it. Like I literally needed to do it. Like it was not a question. Maj Niveau 27, thank you very much for becoming a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club with a prime sub on Twitch. Thank you very much, dude. Jeff Bezos is upset right now. Feels good, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Salut, Gloomshen. When content creator make you hard and then cuts it off. Yeah, kind of. So, what do I need to make this video for the viewer? What, like, sincerely, like, why do I need to make the video for the viewer? So, like, we know that 90% of the gamer, right? It's not a correct shift, but it's like, it's around 90%. They are on Windows. All right? It's a fact. Around 90%. And my guess, my big guess is like some of them, they want to switch to Linux. Okay? Like, it's just my guess. That's the way I see it. If they watch JayTwoCents video, the last one, they're gonna be Linux, equal trash. Like, I'm a little bit hard on that, but this is what kind of come out from the video, right? Linux for gaming equal trash. Sorry. And I'm like, man, like, whatever experience he had, because it's his true experience, right? It is his experience. Can we let it that way? In my opinion, no. You need to counterbalance it. But okay, so I'm gonna write it here. Counterbalance it. And it's not against Jay. Like, first thing is, like, you need to understand it's not against Jay. I'm not gatekeeping it out of Linux. Like, this was not the intent of my freaking video. I had so many comments where users were like, "Hey man, you are not nice." And I had just one, like, when I started the stream, it was like, "Dude, you are giving advice. We are not for a Linux beginner, okay? And you are gatekeeping him, like, kind of. Like, this is literally, like, most of the negative comment I had on this video. They were like, man, you're a gatekeeper. You don't want newcomer to come to Linux. Everybody's gonna make mistake, whatever. Like, my goal is not to shit, can I say that, on Jay. I could have reason to shit on Jay, but not because of his Linux experience. This, we'll talk about it after. But like, like, what I'm trying to say here is that, and what I'm gonna say is, like, from my perspective, I want to give the viewer an alternative to what has been said. That's all. Like let's word it this way, right? So I want viewers that watch this video, like the J video, to be like, oh, is this really the case? Do we lose minus 30% on games? Right? This is like what come out of this video. Minus 30% on games. Kind of. So is it really what it is? So I'm like, okay. So let's feedback. So now, like, this is my thought process. I want you to understand, because maybe some of you had negative comment, or like still this thought that I just went there to tackle Jay, or like be against a Linux beginner or whatever, newcomer. They need to understand. So minus 40% on game. This is not the case. It was certainly the case in his video for whatever reason. We'll talk about it after. But like, I had to come back and do something. So what I do, I sit down, okay? I watch the video and I make a point list like that. And I say, okay, this can be solved like that. This could be the solution. This could be the solution. This could be the solution. This. And then what I do, I turn on the camera, okay? Turn on the camera and make a video. Like, this is literally what I do. Okay? I don't do script, I don't do all this stuff, like, I don't care. Like, I think scripts are interesting when you do a tutorial or stuff like that. But when you talk about a subject, you kind of like own, yeah, you don't need this, right? And if someone needs a script to do that, well, maybe he doesn't master his subject. But that's another debate. So we are here, okay? So this is my perspective. But the key points are like, one, Jay, he share his experience, right? And that's fine. Right? Like, this is fine. I'm not blaming the guy here. I will blame him for something else, but like the experience itself, it's fine. Okay? Two, for me, it's an opportunity, right? to show what Linux is, right? And 3, for people who might encounter issue like that, it could be solution, right? Because in the video, because this is a very, very important point too. I don't have access to JayTwoCents data when I make this video. I will never have access to it probably, okay? I don't know when he's running the benchmark if, for example, is CPU limited, GPU limited, what is the TDP on his machine, if he has like error in his journal, if he installed on another like extra SSD, I have no clue. Like I have zero clue, dude. So I'm just jumping with the point and propose, right, solution. Are they the right solution? Certainly not, but it's just to show that when you have an issue, you can fix it. Like this was literally what I was trying to do, dude. Right? And say like, hey, you know, it's like on Windows. Sometime you start something, it doesn't work. Well, you look for solution. You just don't blame X or Y, right? So this is what I was trying to do. I was trying to propose solution, dude. I think the problem is that they interpreted his result on that, just the performance hits you have to live with Linux, where it's very specific issues running too. Yes, so we're going to talk about that, Mr. Dev. We're going to talk about that. I agree. I love JayTwoCents, but I'm sad that he has not noticed what harm he did to Linux with that video. Yes. So, we'll talk about that. So this is the first part, okay? My perspective. My perspective is like, I made this video for the viewer first. This was the first approach, okay? Now, what it could interpret, like the second phase could be, because people are going to look at it, and I need to explain who is involved in that, okay? So second who is involved, and you're going to understand, in the video, it's me, right? You're going to be, yeah, it's logical. But it's you will see like he has sense. So this is Max, this is me. When I make the video first, because I need to share that with you too, it's interesting. I'm not leashing, right? Because this is something that could come out of the video, be like, hey, Air Max, you are a React. You are a React dude, right? And all you do is leash on, because I had some, like, I had this reference. All you do is you leash on a big content creator. You wanna get more sub, right? You're gonna leash those sub, man. This big money, dude. This big cash, dude. The Lambo is coming, boys. So, let's go back to the fact. Let's go back to the fact, dude. Let's go back to the fact. Salut Karan. Salut first name, last name. What's up? Good morning. Good morning, Raphael. Grabbing the big bag. Yes, I'm grabbing the big bag, dude. So, if you look at my video, because we need to talk about this, dude. So, if you look at my video here, my successful in between comma video, you look at them, and you're gonna see right away, like I'm pretty bad at reacting when it comes to grabbing the cash, right? I do react video because I think they are entertaining for the stream. I think it's fun, and I think sometimes they put in advance some good subject, but I'm not a React content creator, dude. Right? Like I'm not. Maybe I would like to be one, maybe because it's kind of low effort, you know. making a ranking Linux distribution with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 35, 40 distribution is, I'm telling you, way harder than recording myself, make 5 cut and push it on YouTube, right? All of them. All of those videos, dude. And if you see my React video, yeah, the first one, like the biggest one is this one. With a whopping, guys, like Bobby, make a zoom. Because people need to understand that. With a whopping 14,000 views, dude. Oh boy. So, for the people who think that I'm grabbing the bag on that, listen, if I only had the financial support of YouTube, I would have done something else. I'm telling you straight, guys. If I didn't have your support through Patreon and YouTube membership, like, dude, like this is top notch. Like this amount of view is like top notch. I can't say the number because I think I'm not supposed to say how much money I make, for example, for this video. But like the number of view is gonna get me maximum half of a game on Steam during a big sales. Like I'm not making money. Like this is zero there. It doesn't even cover the cost. So anyways, so this, guys, it's not happening. Okay. I'm mentioning this because it's a funny detail, and I need to tell you the story though, because again, it's not a beef against Jay or the mod of Jay on his Discord. But when he made his first video, what I did, I recorded a private video, okay, unlisted video that nobody can see until they have the link. And I went to their Discord, I read the rules, and I introduced myself, and I put the link as a video saying, guys, if JayTwoCents requires any help, I will be happy to help. This is what was saying the video, long story short. And I put it there, and I didn't have any backlash. Everybody was like, that's fine, okay? Then I made the second video, the one I published, this one here, and I sent it also on their Discord. Because, you know, I didn't want to write. I was like, I made a video, I push it there. Please watch it, because I think this is the chief. Like this is not how it's supposed to be done. And we're gonna be talking that later in the video, but this is what I done, right? And I got muted, and my message got removed. So I was like, hey, mod, like why did you remove the message? And the dude said, well, it's because of the rule number 4. And I look at the rule number 4, and rule number 4 was like, no self-promotion, no demand for money, like don't ask for money. And I was like, man, I never ask money on this Discord. Actually, I never ask money in any Discord. I ask for support during the stream and on my video because, well, sometimes people forget to support. But I will never do it somewhere else, right? So I like, okay. And I got muted, right? But the mod let it the message. So he removed my message and let his writing saying and quoting me, saying, hey, Air Max, you are not supposed to self-promote. We are not here to feed your personal React YouTube channel. This is literally what he said, dude. I took a screenshot. So I'm like, dude, this was not the point of this video, bro. Like, I couldn't care less. But this is where we are at, dude. You self-promoted your channel, that was the issue. Okay, maybe. But anyways, this was what it come out. So I'm like, on this one, I felt like I'm not at 100% right. Because within the video, I said that people should watch and document themselves on other source when they see benchmark and stuff. And maybe indirectly it was me self-promoting myself. So, you know, we're gonna let it like that. I didn't overreact. I was like, okay, that's fair. Like, but at the time, I was like, dude, I'm taking the hit in the YouTube comments. I'm taking the hit on the Discord. Like, was it really worth it for me? I don't know, brother. I don't know, dude. Anyways, so we got it there. I just wanted to share that because my point is like from my perspective, like the gain is not crazy, right? I'm not going to make bank. My point here is like I'm not going to make bank from my perspective. And so far, I took the hit. I took the, how do you say, the jab? I took the jab for free, dude. Right? So to be clear, like in his Discord, he has a channel called YouTube-feedback. So I gave my feedback. That's all I did there. That's my belief. But you know, they are the boss on their Discord. I have nothing to say, but like I still need to share it. Like to me, it's just a lose-lose situation from my perspective here. I just wanted to share that with you guys. Now let's talk about Jay's perspective, okay? Because he's the other one like involved, kind of this, right? All right, wait. I missed a comment. Wait. Missed a comment. So there is one thing to provide suggestion to help the performance issue, but your video felt like Jay should have done this, and it was missing the aspect where you understand their point of view. Okay, so let's talk about that. I think this is a really fair point, dude. I think we need to talk about that, and it's gonna be in this part. Okay, so why in my video? So this is a Jay perspective. Okay. So let's talk about Jay's perspective, and then we're gonna do like a overall like feedback, okay? So why, from Jay's perspective, I believe like he should have done a better job. Okay, like this is clear. I'm gonna tell you what I think he should have done a better job. And it's not personal to Jay, okay? I'm not saying he's incompetent. And this is what I tried to say in the video, right? What I said in the video is that when you are newbie to Linux, and we all have been newbie to Linux, right? Or where you are a newbie in every type of, I would say, like category, right? Listen, you have to see it straight as it is. We are all newbie in something in our life at a certain point. And guess what? It's fine. Okay, it's fine. And we go back to the gatekeeping stuff. I'm not gatekeeping the fact that he is a newbie. Okay? The issue I have with the video overall, and I'm gonna be straight with it. Okay? So newbie on Linux, more than okay. I'm actually, like, again, if you look at my content, it's literally like how to do that, what distro, what is best. I'm literally trying to help the freaking beginner to jump into this world. After they want to jump or not, that's another debate. I'm not, you know, I'm just saying like, you want to have a bad experience, this is how it works, okay? This is my perspective. So, from Jay's standpoint, here is a kicker, man. He is a content creator. Okay? At a later scale, I'm a content creator too, at least on YouTube. When I was on Twitch, I was pretty big. I don't want to send myself flower, but I was pretty huge on Twitch. But he is a content creator. Whether you are big or small, when you create content, and you arrive to a conclusion, it's sometimes interesting to see if you are right or wrong. Right? So I give you an example. I give you a how can I give you an example? A bench. So this is an example, chat. I bench 5090. Like this is a theoretical example, okay? So NVIDIA, and I have like 40% of the FPS than everybody else on the internet, right? Like there is bench out there of 5090. There is thousands of them. I got my 5090 and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make a video to see how it works on my PC. What is my experience? I'm gonna share it to the world, right? I look at the result and I'm like, bro, Bobby, he got 150 FPS, and me, I have 110 or 100, like 40%. Don't you think, as a content creator, that you should double check what's going on? Like, it's a legit question. And where I have a problem with this is that if you are Bobby, so it's still the same dude there, Bobby, who has like me 20k sub, which is already a lot. 19. Okay, no, we are not there yet. Chat. I wish I had that. I wish I had 20. We are not there. 19. We are 19. Okay, chat. It's gonna have an impact. All right, because those 19k sub, they're gonna be like, hey, this 5090, 40%, there is a problem, right? Something is wrong somewhere. And what about 4.5 million sub, dude? What type of impact do you think it's gonna get? Like this was a problem I had with this video, not Jay. I think it's just a job. Like you have to you need to understand that when I make my content, I'm like, oh, we have a dude who has a huge reach, okay? Like Jay, he has a huge reach. Oh boy, what are we doing, chat? Right? He has a huge reach. So don't you think that when you have this type of like responsibility, you start to think, hey, maybe if I don't have the same results than everybody else, I shouldn't jump to conclusions that fast and be like, hey, I know everybody else has different results, but this is my result. Maybe I did something wrong. You know what I mean? And in this video, I didn't feel that. I felt like, guys, this is what you get for Linux. Now it's time to move to Microsoft without paying. I'm going to show you how to crack Microsoft. This is the vibes that come out from me watching the video. Then the other point, dude. The other point I need to mention, when you look at bench, and again, this is not a tackle, it's just talking about work, okay? We can have a discussion toward some task you executed and be like, hey, sir, maybe there you didn't do a good job, maybe redo the task. It's fine. We all made mistake in work. You don't have to take it personally. This is work, right? This is the way I see it. Maybe I'm too old, like I'm almost 45, but this is how you operate in the world, right? It's like in the work world. You do something, sometimes you miss the point. Well, some of your coworkers are going to be, hey, bro, maybe you could have done a little bit better here. It's fine. It doesn't mean that the guy hates you or think you are trash. You made a mistake. It's fine. You correct it. You move on, right? So here's a benchmark. When you do benchmark, you show the hardware. He did that. That's fine. Okay? But you also show the settings. Like there is no settings. there is just like 1080p game, right? That's all. Like mean and average. This is what come out from it. So how can you understand? And even if I'm listening to the video, how can you understand what could be the cause of the issue? Right? And this hurt me because the outcome of the actual like benchmark, which is like minus 40%, well, you can't even figure it out what it is. And this is where maybe it come out wrong from my previous video, but this is where I have a problem, right? Because like the end result, right? The end result is that Linux is trash. Let's move on to something else. Well, no, it's not trash. I never said Linux was perfect. I never said I had the solution for him. I just proposed stuff. I'm like, maybe do some research. Maybe it could be that. Maybe it could be that. Maybe it's a regression. Like I will never know, right? But my goal was not to keep him out of Linux. You know, and I just wanted to make that clear, dude. Anyways, that was my feedback, man. Right? Like, this was my feedback. You know, and I said it in the video. I'm like, hey, if those games are on ray tracing, well, it's gonna have an impact because we know ray tracing is bad on Linux. Right? So maybe, you know, and it frustrated me, and I made the video. So, yeah, I think I covered everything, Chad. I think this is the outcome. Again, there is nothing against Jay. Maybe he's gonna take it personally, but I think he's a grown man, right? I think he's a grown man. I think we can have discussion. Sometimes, like, hard discussion. And honestly, my video was not hard or rough towards him, I believe. But like discussion need to be discussion need to happen sometime. And to me, what was the most important, again, I'm gonna say it again, because now you understand my oh my gosh. The most important, chat, because now you understand my perspective. My most important is like the viewers see alternative. Right? And to Jay's defense, I made a lot of mistake, right? Like I made a lot of mistake, and I said it in the video. There is so many moving parts in Linux that it's easy to make mistakes. It's really easy. And to his defense, he just went there and pushed it, but I think he was kind of like overwhelmed. And this is where I was like, dude, I was deeply like
on internet.
I would say like frustrated with the fact that I proposed him my help. I didn't care if I appear on his video, like I couldn't care less. Just let us help you, dude. You know what I mean? Like just ask if you find something odd. This is literally what I said in the video. Anyways, you got the IG, chat. You got the IG. I just want you to share that, dude. It just sucks, man. It's a little bit unprofessional to put the basic like frame generation, graphic preset at least in the small print of the side. Yeah. All of the fuzz are click for him, more click equal more view. It would be nice to know what went wrong. I only suspected a BIOS configuration change or something. Like maybe TPM secure boot change. He never really investigated because... I don't know, bro. I think we'll never know. Funny to think that some overzealous Discord mod is holding back actual help. The mod say it transfers the message, apparently. The mod said, I transfer the message. Right? He said, I transfer it. So I'm like, okay, you transfer it. Dude. Like, I believe you, I guess. Like, even I have nothing against the mod. Like, the mod, I was frustrated with the way he has been treated. But I'm guessing, you know, it's a big Discord. They don't care. They just ban. They just like remove stuff. They're like, oh, this is a small like 20k, 19k streamer. Like we don't care about him, right? It's fine. I get it, man. Like it just like to me like it's like it doesn't affect me. It frustrates me 1 minute because I'm like, man, this is not how you talk to people. But then I'm like, man, I get it. My man, you got a super? Xero. 19 months of membership. Oh la la, I'm late. Battlefield 6 or J-Reaction video. I'm confused. Salut Max, tout va? Tout va. Welcome back, Zero. How are you doing? The mod didn't watch the video. He saw a link to another channel and hit you with the rule number 4. My man, who cares? You know, it is what it is, brother. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He is in the big boys club and you aren't, such is life, lol. Hey, Gerard. You wanna see if I'm really in the big boys club, brother? You don't wanna see that, dude. Because well, we're gonna put it on the table. Woo! Sub won't count anymore, papa. Okay, let's stop the joke. Let's look at some streamer with less subs than Jay. Yeah. My guess is that he forcefully shut down the PC during a shutdown sequence and ran into BF6 kernel bugs that corrupt the log tree. It's easy to fix though. I had it happen too. I agree with us. It could be one of those. Team! What's up, my man? Thank you very much for the 10 bucks. I just got here. Are we winning? We are winning, Dad. We are winning, Dad. Is it a meme? Is it a reference to the Are You Winning, Son? But do you think the average newbie Linux user will be able to make change like split lock or some changes you mentioned, like maybe you, 3 years experience user? So, Nilesh, that's a really good question. And to answer this question, you know what I've done, Nilesh? Because I like to back up my stuff, okay? You know what I've done, Nilesh? Yesterday, I installed Basite on my streaming PC, and I made some benchmark. And I didn't touch anything. I just put it there, and I launched it. To answer your question, my solution were trying to show that if you have a problem, there is potential solution, you have to look for them. I don't have 3-year experience in Linux. I'm more like 30 years, dude. Okay? It's not me showing off. I have 3 years on desktop. The 3 years I mentioned in my video is me trying to explain to everyone that Linux for gaming is getting better. Yeah, it sounded very bad. I've 30 years and not 3, but anyways, I have to say it. The point is that... The heck? The point is that you should make research and try to figure out what is working or not working, exactly as you have to do on Windows. Like today, there is no solution where you just put the game and it works. So, okay, I rephrase that. Today, there is no solution where you can't have hiccup and put a game and it works. On Windows, with the NVIDIA driver, you have issue, right? Some of them, they are broken. Same with AMD driver. Sometimes you have a Windows update that's gonna break your whole system, your performance. I'm talking about the VBS fiasco when they moved from Windows 21H2 to 22H2, something like that. It was like 1 year ago, right? Like, there is issue, but my remark here is like, why do you make the research on Windows and why are you not doing the research on Linux? That's all. Yeah, that's my point. Radvil, I'm doing fine. What about you? Knop had the bitter effects bug too. So let's go back, chat. So here is what I've done, dude. Because I knew we'd have this discussion, and I like to back myself up, okay? Because, you know, yesterday I watched your comment, and your comment was like, hey, from a Linux beginner, and I think it's fair, from a Linux beginner standpoint, is that something you need to do? Is it a failure of Linux? Is it a failure of Buzzite? Is it what is the point of failure here? What is the solution? Because it's good to be criticizing, but what is the solution? So here is my attempt to give you a solution. Okay, this is my attempt. So yesterday, what I've done, I went, okay, and I installed Buzzite. All right, chat. This is Buzzite. I installed it yesterday. You have the date here, 14 of August, 9:29 p.m. I know, I was pretty late. I finished around 12. But anyways, I didn't do it on stream. I wanted to do a stream of it, but I didn't do it because I had to change all my cable. Like, it's a mess to stream from my gaming PC and whatever. So I did it offline. Okay. So this is Buzzite, French installation of Buzzite. The PC here, can I zoom on this thing? Yeah. So the PC here is a 5950X with a 9070 XT. Okay. I didn't touch anything. I put the ISO, I boot on it, I installed. Okay, I made an update, I reboot it, okay? I grabbed some data though, because I think it was interesting too, because my analyze after like 2 days of fault regarding the issue he had was, first, there is this BFS like bug that could have impacted his performance and also break his file system. Because a lot of users mentioned the bootloader issue, but it's not a bootloader issue. It is a file system breakage, when I saw at the log a little bit more in the video. But again, we don't have all of them, so I'm not sure at 100%. So this is my perspective. And when you come to the benchmarks themselves, there is something odd with maybe the TDP of the graphic card. There is maybe something odd with Mesa itself. So I took the information regarding Mesa, and maybe this is something we can dig into, be like, hey, is it the cause of the issue? So Mesa, for people who doesn't know, are like kind of like the graphic stack for AMD card and also Intel card on Linux. So those are, and also NVIDIA actually, but those are the graphic stack for the open driver, which means like, to explain this, man. Yeah, it is what it is. So you have like closed driver, open driver, so open source and closed driver source on Linux. Mesa is the open source aspect of it. Okay. All right. I don't want to get too deep anymore because it's complicated. All right, chat. So this is Mesa 25.2, and I did install, as you can see here, real fast. Doom, Cyberpunk, and Marvel Rival. So why did I choose those games? First, I don't own the game like it tried, so I didn't want to buy this game. Yeah, we are budget limited in La Crème de la Crème Club. So we are having like 3 games which I believe are going to be representative, because he tested a game which has like ray tracing forced. So I pick a game which has ray tracing forced too, which is Doom. Okay. I took Cyberpunk because it tried Cyberpunk, and I went with Marvel Rival for the test because I also wanted like benchmark, which have integrated like game. I wanted to realize benchmark with the integrated benchmark within the game. Oh my gosh. So Marvel has one, and it doesn't force ray tracing or anything. So I started with that, okay? So I believe we are in kind of like the same approach here. We have a AMD card, we have a fresh installation of Bazzite, and I didn't tweak nothing. When I say I didn't tweak nothing, I installed the game, I put Proton Experimental Bleeding Edge, okay, and that's all. So I have Stalker 2. I owned it. Actually, la crème de la crème club like bought it for me. But there is no in-game benchmark in Stalker 2. So I also wanted to remove the Mango HUD type of like issue we could have had, because I mentioned in my video, Mango HUD could have altered the result. It is a possibility. All right. So you want to see the bench, chat? Maybe. Do we have LibreOffice on this machine? Darn, we don't have LibreOffice, chat. Okay, I'm gonna install LibreOffice real quick. We're gonna make some graph, chat. Maybe it didn't run update. We'll never know, chat. But my point, listen, I don't want to bash him. This is what you don't get, chat. I don't want to be like, hey, he made something wrong. Like, I don't care. Like, you know, he did his thing. The only thing I criticize is the fact he didn't bring all the data, right, for the benchmark, because we don't know the game settings. And the fact that he had 40% less performance and didn't make some research before publishing. That's all. Like, the rest, he did nothing wrong. Like, I can't say he did something wrong. Like, this is really what I think. I don't think he did something wrong outside of those two things, okay? So let's create a file there. LibreOffice Draw. No, Calc. Yes. So I'm gonna do it with you, chat, okay? So this is Excel for people who don't know. We have Cyberpunk, okay? And I did it in, so we're gonna have the 1080p result, for example. We're gonna have Bazzite, and here Windows. Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger for you, chat. Okay. How do I do that? Actually, I'm gonna do it this way. Okay, so we're gonna have mean 1% low, 1%. Where is the percent? Yeah, 1%. 1%. Hello? Where is it? Yeah. 1% and average. Okay. So I'm gonna do it this way. Cyberpunk, Doom, Marvel. Allez hop. Alright. This is 1080p, and then we're gonna do the same 1440p here, and here we're gonna do GIF. Okay? Here we go, chat. So it's ugly, but we don't care. We're gonna go straight to the point. So this is 140 FPS in Ultra. Oh, and I didn't put the settings. Yes, so we need the settings. So this... Insert. So this will be RT off. Okay. And this will be RT on. Okay, like it's gonna be ugly, but we don't care. Okay, chat. It's just to make a point. So this is ray tracing. This is no ray tracing. Okay. So on Bazzite with my machine with the setting ultra in 1440p. Okay, chat. On Bazzite, I get 98 FPS minimum and 140 here. Okay, chat. Now move on to ray tracing ultra. Okay, so this is ray tracing ultra everywhere. I put it to the max. Same resolution. We got 74 mini, 75 actually, and 85. Okay, chat. Gonna save this thing because I know sometimes it can crash. All right, we can see. Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm just showing to you guys. This is ray tracing ultra on Bazzite. All right. So this is without ray tracing, 140 FPS. And with ray tracing. Alright. Now I'm gonna do the same in 1080p. So 1080p ray tracing ultra, we have 99. So where is my ray tracing, dude? 1080p 99 and 82. Okay. And now I'm gonna move to the other one. Hello. Now it's in ultra 1080p, so 145 and 98, 99. So 145 and 99. 145 and 99. Okay. Now we're gonna move to Doom. Oh, I'm in the way. Okay, my bad. Here we go. So this is a benchmark on Doom I've been using. And those are the results. Okay, so first one. What is this, chat? Okay, 1080p. Oh yeah, and this one I did. Yeah, so this one I did less. I just did 1080p and 1440p, okay? And I think it's gonna be with ray tracing. So this one, ray tracing is forced. Okay, chat? So ray tracing is forced, so you can't have anything here. And with ray tracing on, you can't have anything here. Okay, chat? So Ultra has FSR auto, ray tracing has quality. This is going to affect the result. So that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But the idea is like we are comparing like two settings, Windows versus Linux. I'm not trying to make... I'm not trying to see what is the cause of X or Y. I'm just trying to see if yes or no we have a difference between the OS. Okay? Right now I'm just comparing two OS. I'm not comparing like what could be X or Y. I'm just saying like what are the results out of the box between OS 1 and OS 2. That's all. With the same settings. Whether the settings are X or Y. Right? Like as simple as that. So, result. This is in 1440p, okay? Ray tracing ultra. Average 106, minimum 66. Allez. So average 106, minimum 66, okay? Now, 1080p, average 110, minimum 58. 110, minimum 58. All right, chat? So we will take like some you will see, we'll see if we are like CPU limited, GPU limited when we have all the data. Okay, now I'm just retranscribing my result. Okay, chat? Here this is 1440p on Marvel, same settings. So here I went with FSR and low because this is a competitive game. So this is how you play this game, dude. So 1440p, you would have no low 93 and average 138. Okay. And 1080p, 93, 138. Okay, so here I made a mistake. Dude, he showed up the past one. He didn't show up the right one, chat. Darn! Here, this is wrong. I made a mistake, chat. So you see how easy it is to F it up? Oh, no, actually, no. Wait, chat. Yeah, no, it's wrong. Darn. Okay, so we'll never know on this one. And then I went into the game and I checked. It was late, chat. My bad. Here I made a mistake. This is what I'm saying. It's really easy to F it up, chat. Really easy. So in game, like here, like you can see I'm not GPU limited. And it's pushing the correct amount of FPS. Here I had like 332 FPS with my settings. So yes, I didn't have any limitation towards the TDP. Like at least from my testing and my hardware, we can put that out. Like out of the box, the experience is okay, right? You can see. Anyways, so now let's move to Windows. Alors, Windows, my friend. This is Ray Tracing Ultra 1440p, okay? Ray Tracing Ultra 1440p. So 81 100 with ray tracing, chat. Okay? And again, I just took the screenshot and I moved on. I was tired yesterday, dude. Here, this is in 1080p Ultra. 1080p Ultra, so no ray tracing. And we are at minimum 104 and 152. No ray tracing, dude. So it's not here, it's here. Almost made a mistake, chat. Okay. Now this is Ray Tracing Ultra in 1080p. 104, 84. 104, 84. Alright, chat? And now it's Ultra 1440p. So it will be this one. And we have 106, 143. Okay? All right, we're going to make the calculation after. Now this is Doom. Doom 1440p. No, Doom. Let me check. Okay, this is 1080p, chat. So 1080p. Minimum. Like, I'm not making this up, chat. Here, I made a mistake. It's here. Minimum, it's 2. Average, 120. And 120, 80. So 80, 120. Okay. All right, chat. This is good. And now, so this is actually here. I think I had the same result, chat. So this is the same result. I didn't make a mistake. It's just for whatever reason when I reduce. So I'm in 1080p, but it just show up at 1440p. I don't know why. So we're gonna just take one, okay, chat? We're gonna take this one. So average 142. So this we are not going to take because I think something went wrong. So 13 and 142. All right, chat. So we got all of this. Now let's discuss. Let's discuss, chat. Did we lose everyone? Guys, did we lose everyone during those numbers? Chat, can I see you speak? Because now I'm scared. I'm like, we went too deep. Okay. Okay. Maybe we're gonna make it look a little bit better. Let me make it look like better. Okay. Just for the sake of it, dude. Man. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 boom. Boom boom. Ba-dum. Ba 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 da boom. Okay, dude. Almost there. You like those big graphs, huh, chat? I know it, dude. I know you like those when you look good and you're like, wow, I can finally read. I can finally understand what's going on here, chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think that's a little bit better, chat. Anyways. Alright. So. What is the story there, dude? Let's make those numbers speak. Okay? Alors, difference. I'm gonna do a simple like calculation there. There we go. Okay. Maybe a little bit too big. Alright, chat. Okay. Alright. So. With ray tracing off and with a 9070 XT running on Basite, this is literally the difference you're gonna get between games, whether it's in 1080p or 1440p, with ray tracing off. All right, chat. So here, I think this one, I will take it with a grain of salt. But this is also the story. It's like Windows here, sometime on the minimum lows is doing a really big, like, bad job. And that's why you might have more stutter while running Windows versus Linux. This is what I've been saying since 2021, I guess. It is just smoother on Linux. Okay, chat? Now, if we move... Here's the same. If we move to ray tracing, well, actually, man, it's not that bad. But we know that ray tracing is struggling on Linux. So I'm gonna remove my head. And here the story is the same. Here you can tell that Windows is struggling with the minimum lows, so you will have more stutter. Like the experience is gonna be a little bit different. And here you have the difference with ray tracing. And that we know that there is a big discrepancy between Windows and Linux when it comes to ray tracing. So here, with an AMD card, like the latest one, this is the type of difference you're gonna get. Okay? So that will be the first takeaway, chat. Okay, so here, with just doing my test and not doing any type of like modification or whatever, I just put the number raw with the settings. This is the type of FPS you're gonna get and the type of performance you're gonna get. That's all. Those ray tracing scores on Bakelite are better than FARD. The discrepancy isn't too big anymore. So here, what is important, before we move on, because this is important. One, this is a CPU limited scenario here. Okay, my CPU is great, but it's not good enough for this graphic card. So you have to take that in consideration in the number. You do whatever you want with them, but that's a fact. Two, the 9070 XT works way better than the 7900 XTX with ray tracing. Okay, so that will be a second takeaway. Yes, the disparity is not as big as you thought, but it could be bigger with the 7900 XTX, right? Because we know like the 7900 XTX not doing a perfect job there. Imagine your face if you would have a hiccup in Linux and write those numbers in a graph like you are doing now in this video instead of rerun the benchmark. Imagine your face if you would have a hiccup in Linux and write those numbers in a graph like you are doing now in this video instead of rerun the benchmark. Yeah, again, I don't want to blame him, dude. Like, this is not the point. I'm just trying to show like what type of experience you're gonna get with the AMD card, Linux versus Windows. Like this is what it is. Now, did he have some type of bug? Yes. Did he have some type of issue? Yes. There is no question about it. But this is not 40%. This is not the number is shown. Like it's I can't reproduce even with ray tracing, dude. You have to think this is ray tracing ultra in both of them. In Cyberpunk and Doom. And you can see, yes, we are under Windows. I can't deny that, and I'm not pretending like it's not the case. But here, you can see right away that is not 40%. Right? This is a takeaway from this discussion. And I didn't tweak. I didn't have to do anything. Like, I promise you, I've done nothing. I just installed, run the benchmark, and closed. End of story, dude. This is literally what I've done, chat. Nothing else. Have you done internal benchmark versus Mongo odd number? No, I didn't have the time to do that. So, so here, when I did it, so listen, so this is a good question. When I did it at the time, it was with the NVIDIA driver, and maybe with the NVIDIA driver, there is a different behavior than with AMG. I don't know. There is a lot of variable where you can F it up again, right? There is a lot of variable where you can hit a wall and just don't see it because there is so many variable. That's the issue of Linux. Like, I have to say it too. Like, when you come from Windows and you launch yourself in this benchmark, you can make, and this I said it in the video, you can make a lot of mistake really quick. Like, really quick. But here, I believe it's fair. Outside of those two points here. Here, in a perfect world, I would need another 9800 X3D with a bench, like a real bench. You know what I mean? Like another graphic card, another set of memory, another like a new PC, right? Just to bench and switch on and off the graphic card. But then if I do that, that means I have to buy another fan. It's too complicated right now to do that. So I'm thinking about maybe we take the direction of like hardware for the channel. I don't know yet. I don't know if I want to take this direction. I want to be honest with you guys. It feels like it's super toxic. I have the feeling, I don't want to be negative or whatever, but I have the feeling like nobody's going to send me hardware anyways. That's how I feel. I think the manufacturer, like AMG, NVIDIA, and whatever, they have their set of like content creator, and they just want to deal with people who have a high number. So the time we get there, I'm gonna be like bankrupt buying like new CPU, new GPU. It's time one come out. It's not worth it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna do it. I don't know, chat. Because all those guys, they don't pay for the hardware, right? Companies send them the hardware. So it helps. Here, like the 9070 XT, like you literally bought it for me, chat. So I'm like, if NVIDIA care about Linux, they should send you one, Air Max? Nah, they won't. I touch base. I think their scope on Linux are AI. Gaming on Linux, don't care. At least for marketing budget, that would be my guess. Right. Anyways, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong on a lot of stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some company is gonna touch base with me and be like, "Hey, would like to send you, I don't know, a motherboard or something." But like each time I touch base with the company, it has been a hard no or no discussion. Right? I had a sponsorship, you know, for example, for Bobby and stuff. But this helps the channel, but to a small extent, right? Then you should start benchmarking AI. No. Yeah. So, I don't know. We'll see. So this is where we are, chat. So... How do we conclude this, dude, before moving to another subject? Because I think we talk enough about it. I don't think it's MongoHud. I don't think it's a kernel split lock because the kernel mitigation are disabled. So it was not that. My guess is it did run the benchmark with ray tracing. Right, because we can't reproduce here, right? The difference he found, so I guess he went with ray tracing. So this would explain at least like 15% loss, right? On those resolution. Not in 1080p. Like I think we are aligned there. On Cyberpunk, this is kind of what he had. Like 15 and 5 kind of. But I think he had some type of bug. Maybe it was a BTRFS bug. Right? I can't tell. Like I would be lying to you guys if I was like saying like I have a solution. I don't have any solution until I look at the machine and I know exactly what happened on it. But the thing that come out the most to me is the BTRFS bug. And maybe this bug was inducing some type of writing on the file system, which will reduce, you know, his performance, his game. So it would have been interesting to, for example, like watch the benchmark itself with MongoHud on and see if the CPU was maxed out, for example. You see? Because if you look at the screenshot here, you know, like when I game and you look at MongoHud here, it's pretty easy to see like, hey, the GPU is forcing at 100% or not. The CPU is forcing or not, right? I can't tell. And this is where I believe he needs some help. That's all. As simple as that. So anyways, I don't even know if I'm going to publish this video on my YouTube channel. I just wanted to share that with my community and be like, you see, this is what it really looked like. It's not perfect, but if you use Bazite with an AMD card out of the box, this is what you're gonna get. Then you make your choice. You think like 2% average is bad with ray tracing off? Be my guest, brother. Or 4% with ray tracing off in 1080p. You know what I mean, chat? You want to play with ray tracing ultra? I would say if you want to play with ray tracing ultra, you made a mistake. You should have bought a 4090 or a 5080, 5090, not a 7900 XTX. Sorry to give you the harsh truth there, but and then if you play with a AMD card and wanna run on Linux, well, you're gonna get some drawback for sure. Not in 1080p, like 4% is fine, 10% start to hurt, right? But 15%, I feel you did. You know. So you did mention issues that have existed with J14700 CPU. So what I'm talking about in the video is called split lock mitigation. So the way it works is like there is some security issue regarding the CPU and they need to be patched. While you patch them on Linux, it kind of like force the, how to explain, the game to run on certain threads and it kind of like reduce the performance overall. So there is a command line you need to use to make sure that you are not applying those safety, security mitigation. Okay? But apparently, Buzzite remove them by default. So it's a non-problem. I thought it could be one, right? Again, when I make this video, I went with my memory of using Buzzite and testing Buzzite, which was like 1.5 years ago. And I was like, this could be a problem, right? Apparently, you don't need to do it on Buzzite because the dev do it for you. On distribution like CachyOS, you need to do it. You need to experiment yourself, right? Give it some time. People will work out the performance themselves. Yeah. Agree. Speaking of AI, no joke, use a local model to pull out all the FPS value from your screenshot. You did? First name, last name? Did it work? Wow. That's pretty dope, man. Which LLM are you using? That's pretty dope. Maybe I should try doing that. I never put image there. Oh, Copilot? Down. No, I don't have access to Copilot. GPT-5? Chat GPT-5. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't have that. But yeah, maybe I should try with my LLM here, local LLM. All right, chat. So here is where we are, chat. Did I forget to mention something, dude? No, I think I did not. Okay. Okay, chat. So I think we covered this. Let's go back to this real quick, chat. I think I'm gonna push the video, dude. I think I will push the video. So conclusion. Should I continue? So this is a question I've been asking myself. Question is like, should I continue to do React? I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know. I don't know because I feel like each time you do a React, it seems like you are offending everyone, right? Which was not the point of my video. And you feel like it's itself deteriorating. Can I say that? Is it English? Deteriorating. Can I say that, chat? That's the way I feel. It's like you try to come up with solution, you try to give your perspective, you try to explain why it could have been done better no matter what. But then it falls back on you, right? Because you're the one trying to enable something. But yeah. I don't know, man. I need to think about it. I need to take some distance about that because from a viewpoint of like, from a business viewpoint, I just win nothing with that, right? So again, it's like a lose-lose situation for me. That's the way I feel it, man. And I also think that people, like, it never happened, right? when I made the reaction about the Fabio video, he came, he talked to me, he even put a message on the video, we had good fun. And the guy has like what, like 200,000? Wait, where is Fabio? Where is Fabio? Huh! Fabio! Fabio, bench, Mark, Linux, I think it was like, whatever. Where is it? Dude, where is Fabio? What the heck? So it's Ancient Gaming, I think. Ancient. Yeah. So he came, discussed, like it felt good, right? But
Hello, guys.
I would say like most of the time it's not positive, right? You kind of like start a beef. I didn't want to start a beef, but yeah, you get into beef. You know? So I'm like, meh, not worth it, bro. The beef for what? I have nothing to win. So it's not meh. No, let's answer this question because I need to rate it. Like, did Jay is in the wrong, or did something wrong, right? I would say no. Okay, I said it in the video, but I'm gonna re-say it here. Like, I don't think it said something wrong outside of the what I said in the video. Too, I'm gonna say it again. I think from a newbie, you know, newbie Linux. He did nothing wrong. I think he got in the phase where you begin and maybe you crash something or you did, you know, it just did beginner stuff. So I don't think this is the case. Sincerely, I don't think this is the case. I will say it. I think the issue regarding the data is still an issue in my opinion. We needed more data. Alright? More data. This he didn't do good. But it's a one-shot video. Wow. It happens, dude. With more data, I could have been better. Now, what else could we say? What did we learn, chat? It depends. If you're reacting with fact and technical insights, then sure, just not make it into React channel working off emotion. Yeah, that's fair, Alexei. Personally, I don't feel like this isn't a React. It's more like new, someone reported XY, is it true? The first JayTwoCents Linux video was a React. The second, not so much. Yeah, I agree. If they have a negative effect on your channel, then don't react on video. True. I think you should keep reaction for the GOL live stream where several people can give their point of view. I agree. I spotted the GS front-end dev. What? What is it, El Snarko? What is it? Don't use Buzzite with the 14779, but otherwise the thing should be good. That wouldn't be... Okay, so this wouldn't be the conclusion. Salut Dre, what's up? Yeah, I think this is a good way to close it. React equal front-end dev. Oh, got it. Okay, now I get it. Thank you for the joke. I get it, dude. I would say like for the viewer. Okay, let's finish for the viewer. For the viewer, noob or not, watch video. Okay, watch video, document yourself. Right? Document yourself. You know, it's easy to make mistake, right? It's easy to make mistake. It's easy to have a bias type of approach. I would say, you know, research for yourself. I will be the more important, chat. Research for yourself. Right? Like, research for yourself. And I would say at the end of the day, do whatever. Okay, when I say whatever, it means you like Windows? Meh. Why not? You like Linux? Yeah. You like MX Linux? Yeah, go for it, dude. Make your own experience. That's what I'm trying to explain. You like Arch? Do it. Go for it. You know what I mean? Like, go with whatever you like. This is how I want to conclude this video, dude. It was just my 2 cents to my adventure, right? And how I kind of like pilot through this whole experience. I'm telling you, like, the number of comments I had on this video was pretty insane. And it's not 8. I didn't have really 8. Like, people were just sharing their opinion. But I read all the comments all the time, chat. Like, when I make a video, I do read the comments. I don't respond to all of them. But, man, like, I was really surprised of some of the interpretation of my content. It's like, I feel like I say something, but people on the other side of the screen, they understand something else. So, yeah, it was definitively interesting. It was overall a good learning, good experience. We'll move on. Dude, we will move on. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Okay. Not hating on the guy, but HJZ benchmark weren't good on Windows 11 until he had Gamer Nexus come in and help him revamp their testing. So not surprising that they had issue on Linux. I don't know the background, bro. You should start inviting Linux on your next stream, like the one with Glorious Eggroll. I didn't invite him, it just came out and we exchanged. But yeah. We'll think about it. Like, I have 2 weeks left where we're gonna slow down the content. I need to reassess, right? Salut Duck Run Duck. Installing CachyOS this weekend, following your direction. I'm sure it will be fine. Learning anything is fantastic. Any information is correct, it's great. So yeah, thanks. I don't want a window. You do you, Duck Run Duck. Team, are you leaving already? My man! Glorious Eggroll stream was cool. I wish we got him on Discord on something. We could do that, bro. I don't know if we would accept it, but we could have some fun time. I don't know, it's a good concept. Fun time with a dev. Anyways, that was a video. Man, that's gonna be a 2-hour video. Oh, nobody's gonna watch this crap, chat. Ah. Oh well. Nobody's gonna watch it, dude. At least you did. Alright. Allez, we turn the page. I don't think I'm gonna talk about that anymore, chat. I think I said what I had to say. We turn the page and we move on, chat. That's all. That's the way I see it. We take the hit, we take the failure, we take the win. Yeah. And we move on, chat. It's funny, it shows 200 comments, but on my backboard it's more like 400. Think. $500 thumbs up. Okay. Wow. All right. Let's address this quickly in 2 minutes before we go to secure boot. Man, I relate. People just pick up one sentence and they put their spin on it. Yeah. Man, it's fun because... So this is personal there, what I'm gonna say. It's like... When you create content, you choose an editorial approach, right? And you are like, okay, I'm gonna make content, but what is my content for? What is my content dedicated to? And how I'm gonna tackle that? You know, like what will be my perspective on it? And it's really in this environment, like YouTube environment, it's really hard to stay true to what you set up. You know? Like you want your video to be viewed, you have to play the YouTube game, you know, you have to do like the how to explain the clickbait. Because nobody's gonna click on your video if you don't clickbait. Which is super sad, but it is what it is, right? Then you're gonna make mistakes. Then it's kind of like the exchange you are going through and your evolution within the content you are creating shape you on top of what you were trying to do at the beginning. Like this is so hard, chat. Yeah, it's really odd, man. It is really odd. Okay, I want to hear your opinion about Battlefield 6 anti-cheat. Battlefield 6 anti-cheat requires secure boot, TPM 2.0 and Windows 11 as far as I can find. Clickbait is kind of icky. The thumbnail is the biggest thing. Yeah. There is a lot of branding involved on YouTube. There is so many things, right? It's just odd. It's just odd. Maybe one day we'll talk about it deeper, but it's just really odd, chat. Okay, secure boot, chat. So wiki CachyOS secure boot. Up. How do we set that up? SBCTL. SBCTL is a user-friendly secure boot key manager capable of setting up secure boot, offering key management capabilities, and keeping track of files that need to be signed in the boot chain. Pacman CBCTL, okay. If you are using Grub, run the following command to enable secure boot support on Grub using CA keys. Loading unnecessary module in your boot manager has the potential to present a security risk. Only run this command if you actually need secure boot. Only run this command if you actually need secure boot, chat. Salut Jota, what's up? Entering setup mode in EUFI. Systemctl reboot, firmware setup. So we're gonna go into the setup. This is how the BIOS look like in a Lenovo ID Pride. Okay, reset setup mode or restore factory key and reboot back to the system. Restore to setup mode or restore factory key. So you need to create key. You need to enroll keys. And you need to check if it works. So so you check the status. Sending the kernel image and boot manager. Okay, so verify. Okay. On system, we separate boot and CBCTL may only scan. This causes kernel images that are inside boot to not be detected. CBCTL by sign workaround by always scanning / boot with. Okay, so okay. Note that all the files are signed, we can boot back to UEFI settings and enable secure boot. So I've never done that, chat. Never done that. And I'm gonna do it today, okay? So we are not using system deboot. We are not using Limine. We are using Grub. Okay. So let's understand secure boot, okay? What is secure boot? Okay. So what is the AI saying? Secure boot is a security feature in modern computers that ensures only trust software like the operating system can be loaded during the boot process. It verifies the digital signature of bootloader and operating system, preventing unauthorized malicious software from running at startup and enhance system security. Here is how it works. When a computer starts, secure boot checks the digital signature of the bootloader and the operating system. It allows only software that has been digitally signed by a trusted entity like Microsoft to proceed. The system stores a list of trusted public keys in its firmware. These keys are used to verify the signature. Protection: if the signatures are valid or not found, the secure boot prevents the software from loading. Okay. So, what is TPM and how it is linked to secure boot? Yeah. This is a real question. TPM2 and secure boot are both security features that work together to enhance the security of a computer, and especially during the boot process. TPM2 is a dedicated security chip that provides hardware-based security features, while secure boot is a security standard that ensures only trusted software can start up during the process. So, long story short, I'm guessing that there is like cheat which can be loaded on top of the operating system, and like that they are not detected by the operating system. And so by forcing TPM2 and secure boot, those anti-cheat people, those anti-cheat dev, they make sure that nothing is loaded on top of their security system. So if you don't have that, you can load your cheat before the operating system. Does it make sense, chat? I think this is where we are at. Like, long story short, I'm making a shortcut for you. I'm telling it to you like we are together in a bar. It's 9 p.m. I'm eating my chips and sharing a good beer with you, and I'm like, bro, this is how it is. Okay? If you don't have that, well, that's what happened on paper. So this is really complicated to it's way more complicated than many other distros. Alexei, yeah, I agree. I exchanged with Peter, I think it was 1 week ago, and I was telling him, like, I think the next big step for CachyOS is gonna be secure boot. To see if we can do it like during the install. Because most of the distro, like the next year, they're gonna have it. And the other that won't have it, they're gonna be on the side. Here is the problem with secure boot. What about authorized malicious software like cheat? A cheater signs their own cheat and enrolls the signing key to mock bypassed. Ah, can you do that? Because if you do that, there is no point of doing it. If you can enroll your cheat, like if everybody can enroll whatever, like this is totally useless. Of course you can. Oh, chat. What is this? Oh boy, I'm so tired of this, dude. But the OS can see which keys are enrolled. Ah! Aha! That's the counter, dude. This is a counter. Yeah, I can enroll my key, but I'm guessing that if the OS can see it and the anti-cheat can see it, then you're out. Right? So maybe the anti-cheat can go there. Tim, are you at the bar? The Zanzibar? My man! What are you drinking, broski? You know, I need to share something with you guys. I've been stopping drinking alcohol for, I don't know, 6 months now. I'm not a big drinker, but I was like, I have 2 children now. I can't, you know, I can't burn my life like that. So I was like, let's have a little break, you know? So I've not been drinking alcohol for a long time now. I'm not a big drinker. Like, I like my wine because I'm French. I like beers. I like Ricard. I don't know if you know what it is, chat. Ricard? Dude, I need to show that to you guys. This is not an alcohol stream, but like Ricard. Ricard alcohol. I think in the English-speaking country, like, you don't know about Ricard, dude. But this is good. Ricard is a pastis, yes. Anise and licorice flavored aperitif. Created by Marseille native Paul Ricard, yes. This is where I'm from, boys. That's why I drink, dude. Anyways. So I don't drink anymore. So, anyways, my man, we could have a good, like, Coca-Cola, right? Tim and everybody, if we have someone else at the bar, let's have a drink, boys. I drink wine only whenever I want to sleep earlier. Yes. We know about liquor. That's the good stuff. Yeah. The good stuff. As long as you don't drink Fernet, that stuff is gross. I think Ricard is a little bit gross too, but I'm used to it. Anyways, guys, so let's go back to the discussion. We're gonna do it, chat. So you need it for Windows 11. So why do you need it? Hardware component designed to enhance security of a computer by providing a secure boot environment for cryptographic operation. Okay. TPM2 can perform functions like disk encryption, secure user authentication, and verifying the integrity of the boot process. Secure boot is a security standard that ensures only trusted software. Okay, so this is me. That link between TPM2 and secure boot. TPM2 and secure boot work together to provide more robust. Okay. TPM2 can be used to establish a trust anchor for secure boot. Oh, meaning it can help verify the integrity of the software component that secure boot is checking. Okay, so it's a new layer on top of this. Windows 11 requires TPM2. No, it does not. We'll talk about that, chat. We'll talk about that. Okay, so guys, do you want to do that? We're gonna do it live. So right now, secure boot is not installed on my PC. Okay, and TPM20 is disabled. I just want you to know. So we're gonna follow the wiki and see how it goes. Yes. So I guess this software is the way of like generating key, right? This is what it is. Just for us to understand. So this is how you should proceed when you are on Linux, trying to understand what the heck is going on and what you are actually installing on your PC, okay? Oh, you have everything explained here again, so I won't read it again. An easy way to search CachyBoot status is to use bootctl. Okay, let's see it. Holy cow. Maybe I need to do a little sudo here. All right. Secure boot disabled. TPM2 support, no. Okay, so this is exactly what I said. Both of them, they are disabled, chat. Okay? Proof of Zanzibar sent to Discord. You are in the bar right now, Tim? My man. Could you enable secure boot with no CachyOS change? If I do that, I won't be able to boot at all, Mr. David. You need to do the modification as it is right now, okay? And you need to have system secure boot disabled to installed as we speak. It might change in the future, okay? And here you see all the different bootloader, right? So I have my CachyOS, by the way. This is my main. This is Windows. This is Debian we installed last week. And this is us, I think, right now. Yes. Okay, so cool. Let's follow the thing. If you are using Grub, I am using Grub. Run the following command to enable secure boot support on Grub using CAK. So, Grub install. So this is a way to reinstall your bootloader with the support of TPM and secure boot. Loading unnecessary module in your boot manager has a potential to present a security risk. Okay, well, we go for it. Okay, it's done. Now, first we need to go to firmware settings and set secure boot mode to setup mode. You can reboot from an already running system to firmware by using the command. Okay. So I need to put it in setup mode. It needs to be in setup mode. Okay, you want to go in it and do setup mode, chat? We're gonna do it, chat. I'm a little bit scared. I don't think it's going to work. Why? Why you think it's not going to work? I don't even know if I have a setup mode. Secure boot. Okay, no. So I don't have a setup mode, chat. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, boys. Bio break. We'll be right back.
Yo, I'm gonna get some nades off this body. Never mind, he didn't have any.
Yay! Oh, this guy is upset, dude. Good job, guys. Yeah! But oh, my Jude. Oh, man, they're gonna be upset. I'm so sorry, guys. Man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I start to shoot, right? Oh my god, that was so good. That was so good, guys.
Let me get knocked here. He's not peeking. He's too scared. This guy probably isn't even gonna push when he knocks me. I'm gonna take my helmet off. There we go. Okay, now let me just do in the corner here. You get an angle on the gas cans. They might shoot you through the window, dude. Yeah, this is good.
You ready, dude?
Here he comes, here he comes. Nice, dude.
J baited.
Freaking did it.
Good job. I was so good.
Oh. Let's go on. I don't know. I want to go.
Oh yeah, we go.
Them.
I pressed tab. Like this guy surprised me. I was in the menu. I couldn't shoot him.
Oh, it's fine. He's dead now. Guys, he-
Team of 3, dude. 2 down.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, kill all of them. Four, all down.
Nice, dude.
Come on.
I killed him. I killed him.
You're fucking useless.
Okay, I'm gonna need the other bathroom, dude.
Okay. Wait, right. All right. Nice. Dude.
Got him, dude.
He would have run right into that. We're not.
Yeah, we are no cheater here, dude. Patat.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Aha! Get on, dude!
Oh god, he's. Wait. No!
I'm sorry, dude. Yeah.
Why are you sorry? You own that guy from a tree. That was awesome.
Yes! I have an idea. Guys, it might not work, okay? But we're gonna try. Alright, I'm back, chat. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Alright, so let me check the... Salut Jason. You need to clear the key to get into setup mode. Got it. And that broke my Windows logging. Nothing too serious, but you have to sign in into your Microsoft account. Oh, okay. In order to activate the BIOS secure, I need to change the viewer. Oh yes, I'm in UEFI mode already. Okay, boot configuration. I'm UEFI, so this should be fine, Lacho. Salut Unitux, what's up, dude? I have some serious hate toward Windows. Okay. Can someone explain why my CachyOS works without any of the wiki step with secure boot? Just enable in BIOS and all good? Maybe because it's not enabled correctly, bro. Doesn't make sense. Zero radiance. There is a few extra steps required. I have a problem with secure boot on CachyOS. Whenever I put maximum security on MSI BIOS, I can't boot Cachy. If I do put on maximum sec, it will give me an error and quirks with SLBS statue. Okay. Go to the Discord, bro. I'm just discovering this secure boot stuff, and we are doing it together. It can be enabled but not available, which means it isn't actually enabled. Ah, interesting. You are not in UEFI ready? I am in UEFI ready. What are you saying, brother? I am UEFI right now. What are you saying, broski? I'm booting in UEFI. Look, UEFI is here. You can see it. What are you saying, broski? I just realized Microsoft censoring my profile picture. For Asus Mobo, you just need to set OS type to Windows and enable secure boot, that's all. Even for registering new key. What's up, Laurent? I mean, secure boot. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that. I know that, I guess. Right now, I have secure boot disabled, okay? If I want to enable it, I need to do that. This is how it works. All right, chat? This is how you enable it. Now, I'm thinking, do I need to delete my key? If I delete my key, am I going to be able to boot into Windows again? Okay? So, first, before I destroy everything, because I might destroy everything, I'm going to enable it, okay? And I'm going to show you what happened. And I need to show you, you see the TPM? It's disabled here. Enabled or disabled TPM. I'm disabled right now. This is disabled. Okay? I think if you have a BitLocker or Windows 11 missing with secure boot, you will require a recovery key. Okay? So now we are good. I have TPM deactivated. And I have secure boot enabled, okay? So we're gonna save, all right? And what I'm gonna do, we're gonna boot to Windows. No, I'm gonna boot to CachyOS first, just for you to see what happened. Yo, Fezzy, what's up? What did you miss? Oh my gosh, you missed a lot, brother. Big discussion. So first, I'm gonna jump into. So this drive is CachyOS, okay? And you will see what happened if you launch without installing anything, okay? The system found unauthorized change on the firmware, operating system, or UEFI driver. Press OK to run to the next boot device or directly entire the BIOS. So I can't boot on it. So we have the confirmation we are running secure boot, right, chat? Okay. So you do OK there. And then what it's gonna do is gonna go into the BIOS. And here what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna launch Windows. Alright, chat? So Windows, the way I installed it, it will launch whether I have TPM enabled or not, or whether I have secure boot enabled or not. Okay? So don't ask me how. Maybe we should make a video about that, but if I go there and I tap my password, okay, I'm just making sure everything is okay here. Alright, chat. Okay, so we are here. Yeah, you can see it, perfect. So right now, I'm on Windows, okay? So I did install Battlefield, because we're gonna play it a little bit. I have all my buds who are playing it. But, I repeat, I don't have TPM2 enabled. I have secure boot enabled. That's all. So you disable the requirement of an already existing install of Windows 11? Yes. So I'm gonna play it, okay? And you will see, normally it should launch. I tried it yesterday. I'm confused how I did not get that message after enable secure boot. Does two partition make a difference? No. I think you should make a video on that. That sounds super interesting. Yeah, I could. Salut, still picked. Secure boot should show in MS Info 32. I simply disable secure boot when using CachyOS and then enable it for Windows. I made two profiles in the BIOS. Just select each one depending on what OS I want to use. Yeah, makes sense. So we are in the game, dude. It just worked. So let's go to the firing range, I guess. Oof. Man, okay. The recoil is odd, but I guess you can be used to it a little bit. Bro, this is bad, no? I feel like he goes all over the place. Well, it's not hard. It's not like a AK on Counter-Strike, right? No game sound. I know there is no sound right now. It's fine, dude. I don't have sound either. So, okay, we tried. So it's working, okay, chat? It's working. So what I'm gonna do now, we're gonna try. I'm gonna show you like the way I install Windows because I think it's gonna be interesting. Can you share the fan curve? I don't use any fan curve browser. I just let it run like that. So now, what I just proved, chat, is like I run the game without having TPM enabled, right? This is where you enable TPM, right, chat? This is the one. Enable firmware TPM or disabled. I disable it. Select enable firmware means enable platform firmware. select disable TPM in disable warning. FTPM will be disabled and all data save will be lost. So everything is disabled, okay? Now I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna disable secure boot. So now we have secure boot off. All right, chat? And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to Windows. And you will see I'm able to boot Windows, no problem. So where is Windows? Yeah, here. But when I try to launch the game, because I made some tests yesterday too, my Battlefield will not start without secure boot enabled. So I'm going to show you what happens when you do that. So I'm launching it right now. They shouldn't require TPM and anti-cheat in the game, but without the game will only recognize every 100 hit. Oh, got it, okay. I don't know, Woski. So what I'm scared about is like if I install new key, would have been like, am I going to be able to... Ah, it's booting. Is this serious? Bro. Maybe it's not enabled right now. Wait, I'm gonna check on Twitter, like... You think I'm gonna get banned? I didn't do anything wrong, dude. I just disabled secure boot. One second, chat. I don't know if I can show you that, dude. Actually, I think I can. There is nothing bad on that. So I don't know what to say, dude. So look at it, chat. here you have all the info, okay? And if you go there, secure boot is disabled. I disabled it and I'm in the game. So the way it works is like, you can't even go into the lobby. You can't even go into the game. There is a message that says, hey, secure boot is off, right? You can go in. So here what I show is like, secure boot is off. I can get in. And TPM is not on. I'm in the game, dude. Wanna go and join a game? I could get banned for that, no? I don't want them to think I'm trying to... Okay, well, we'll see. I don't care. It will be hilarious if they didn't check it on every boot and instead cached it. A ban for their mistake would be awful. Like everything is on video. Like I didn't do anything wrong, right, chat? I deactivate, I activate, and I went there. That's all. So if they ban me for that, well, I'm just showing them like there is an issue, right? Maybe they just check for secure boot when enrolling Javelin. Well, one thing is sure is like we don't have secure boot and we don't have TPM, right? Like it's not there. So hello double A. Now looks pretty fine to me, boys. Can go there, I guess. So this is the first time, like second time me playing, so don't be too rough, chat. Oh, see you! Oh, there is a dude over there. Look at him. Oh, I see him. Oh, la 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 la. You suck, broski. Man. Where's my guy? Where is Unlucky? I don't see him anymore. Oh! Oh, he got in the stair. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have audio too. Like, I don't know what's going on, dude. Maybe he changed my audio again. Give me 1 second, chat. There we go. Is that you got the audio? How bad? Let's fight! Boys! We got only 230 FPS! I seen a guy here. What the? Where are you? I'm gonna show you who is the boss! Ah! Can't play like that, huh, dude? We can't play like that, are we sure? I got you, Broskito. I don't get you, Broskito. Okay, man. Nah, it's too complicated. So... Well, it looks like it's working for me, chat. It's chaotic, like... Do you remember, like, just trying right now like that, it felt like you just spawn and you are in the middle of the action. Like, I remember Battlefield, you had to walk a little bit before. So where is he? Is that the mountain? Like, what the heck is this? Man, 250 FPS, I'm good now, chat. Feels smooth to me. I'm actually pretty impressed by the FPS I get. Oof! Oh, there is a tank, boys! Oh, this guy was flying! Oh my gosh, man! There is a plane? Man, I have no dip in FPS. Like, I'm like a solid 200 plus. Oh, papa! Do you want me to play like a cheater, dude? Okay, let's play like a cheater, dude. Look, look, look. We're gonna do cheater style. You know, like... Are you using DLSS? No, I don't think. I didn't have... When I tried... I'm in performance preset, graphic quality low. I don't have DLSS on. There were no option for DLSS when I tried. Oh la 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 la, dude! Come on! Oh! The tank! Advance? Okay, okay, wait. Man, my team is gonna hate me for that. Advance. Upscaling off. I'm off, dude. I'm in 1440p. I didn't find DLSS. Oh yeah, it is. There is DLSS. Okay, it's off. We don't need DLSS, bro. Come on. Okay, we got the lead, dude. Whoa! You want me to go crazy and activate DLSS for science? Oh! Behind! I got you, dude. They call me the machine. Oh! Okay, you want me to try? I can go... I can try it for science, chat. DLSS perf. Okay, chat. So how do I apply it? I think it's applied, no?
We're ahead in the fight. Let's maintain control.
So yeah, I'm at 280 FPS, right? 260. Like honestly, like it's big, like it's a little bit of improvement, but it's not that crazy, right? Oh la la, what a cheater, dude! Man, they call me the machine where I come from. I'm scared of nothing! Give me the juice! So it's working, dude, huh? Oh, it's off. I just... Guys. I know it's off, chat. So we are 320 FPS, boys. I would say this game is pretty... it's pretty well... optimized, no?
Move to attack the marked objective.
I got you, broski. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, broski. This is war. Where's the snipe?
Our attack on Foxtrot is underway.
I've seen a snipe here. Oh, he's up there. What is this? Why is it shiny like that?
We're moving on Delta. Okay, objective Foxtrot is under our control.
Man, I need a scope.
There's a hostile tank operating south of your current pod.
Man, I need a scope! Dude!
We need attack support on the marked objective.
If you really bypass the secure boot requirement, that's pretty crazy. I know. I think... Listen, chat, I don't want to be this guy, but... Like those anti-cheat, bon.
We're in the lead. We've begun our assault on Echo. We're still ahead in the
How do we capture this place?
The enemy has taken objective Foxtrot.
Damn! Damn! I couldn't finish him!
We're attacking objective Foxtrot.
Oh, I guess I have to be in the red zone, right? No. Listen, Papa. I didn't play for a long time this competitive game, but I'm still here, dude. Just a little. What? Ah! Man, their time to kill seems super fast compared to mine.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. The enemy now controls Foxtrot. We have the edge. Let's push on and take victory.
What is this? What was that, chat? Nate, darn. Good job. Yeah, I definitively need attachment, man. I agree with that. How do we destroy the tank? It's coming for me, dude. Think of it. Hey, you can find me, bro. You upset or what? How do I destroy this thing? Oh, he's dead. No! He's gone! My friendo!
Objective Charlie neutral.
I'm max level 20 and some of the guns are laser beam with them. Okay, so do we really need to activate and register all those keys with secure boot and whatever if we can just run the game like that? Like, this is a serious question, chat. Can you play with the controller? I'm such a noob with the controller, brother. Like, maybe check the PowerShell command. Oh, I don't need to check anything, chat. I showed you. It's disabled 200%. Right? I assume it will check eventually. Maybe you are just eating a honeypot. Maybe, yeah. Man, I hope not, because it means like I'm gonna get banned. Did you try to launch on Linux? No, I did not. I know it's not going to work.
All elements attack now. We need to capture and hold the objectives. Guns up. Let's
So can I edit it? Customize, yeah. I think I need a barrel or something. Okay, vertical grip. Oh, it's all benefits. There is no negative adding that. Mobility. It's fine. Oh, those ones, they do more damage. Allez, hop. Allez. Oh, maybe I go with that. Allez, let's go. Let's try, chat.
Air support confirmed. Pilots are ready to deploy.
So my Windows 11 is just LTSC 11. That's all.
Be advised, the enemy has taken Delta.
Okay. You're about to install 25H2? Man, good luck. Oh, man, I'm sure, like, it's disabled, chat. Like, I'm not... I just show you with the MS info, guys. Like, I'm not... Okay, that will be more of the experience I had on the previous battlefield when you just run, right? Okay, those guys are sniping over there. Oh, okay, it feels better, chat. Man, this is a huge contention point here, I feel. Oh, dude. Oh boy. How does it feel to get owned? What? Oh, snipe on top. Okay.
Forces are hitting Delta.
Oof. Is that a snipe? Like, sometimes I get hit so hard, chat.
Taking Delta. Nice.
Spotted a hostile helicopter in our AO.
Move to attack the marked objective.
It's a pretty fast, like high-paced type of game. Like, I don't know. I thought like Battlefield, they were a little bit slow pace, right, compared to that. But I'm down for it. Yeah, there is a. Oh, it's this guy here. Oh, he capitulates. Down. Okay. Why is he? Oh, he's dead. Lol.
Let's move! Come on!
From the back. No, man.
Medic!
Interesting, dude. I kind of like it too, dude. Like, I jig it. Use your defibrillator to revive them. Oh, I can use it? Oh, nice. Okay.
Fuck, need a medic!
Hostile forces are still ahead of the fight. Let's regroup.
Man, this is awesome, chat.
Objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
I do think the experience would have been pretty good on Windows, chat. On Linux, sorry.
Got you!
So wait, how does it work?
Let's move!
We're moving an objective Echo.
Did they kill the guy up there? No. Ha!
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Hold the defib and will beep when you res. Oh, okay, got it. Don't be such a noob. Listen, bro. I'm having fun, you know what I mean? So who killed me? Okay. Just trying to figure out stuff. Someone is shooting us from the back. Such a mess, dude. This game is like chaotic, dude, to the max. I like it. No!
I'm tracking an enemy helo north of your location.
Time to kill is low. Is that's pretty long, huh, chat?
Move to attack the marked objective.
I saw you, dude. Come on. No!
Our forces have neutralized objective Charlie. Forces control more objectives than the enemy.
The heck? I'm gonna try to die less, okay?
Charlie.
Not be that guy in the team, you know?
Enemy forces have control, but we're closing the gap.
Okay, I think I got it, chat.
Let's move!
Maybe I don't. Oh, two of them.
Hostile attack launched on Delta.
I see quite a few Linux streamers who are playing BF6 on this day, all on Windows. I'm glad they're choosing to have fun instead of wasting their life on ideals. I think you can do both, right? I don't think there is a rule that say you shouldn't be using X or Y, right? Come on. Show me your little head. Oof. Man, how do I rescue this guy? Oh! I think we both surprised ourselves, dude. Oh no! Yeah, nobody's gonna come. Listen, honestly, it's fair if you have... No, why did you die? I'm here for you, Broski. If you have just a partition on, or just a SSD on Windows and play your game and do nothing else on it, if you already care about your privacy, it's fine. Like, whoa! But like the FPS, they are here, chat. Huh? No, I quit. Better play on console. I can't stand the joystick, dude.
Objectives being recaptured.
Man. What is killing me? Man, this guy over there is doing like carnage. Oh, he's reviving me! Oh, the machine! Where is this guy? He's there, he's there, he's there. Another one here? The heck? This spot is deadly, chat.
Be advised, we need to raise the fence on the marked objective.
Yeah, I see you, bro. Come on. Come on. Peek, peek, peek. Yeah, exactly.
Be advised.
Trying to find a way to get there, dude. Whoa, yes! Okay, so this is safe. Now my guess is like I'm gonna run! No, you can't get me!
Be advised, hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup.
Oh, I like this spot. You like to climb, broski? Huh?
On objective Echo.
No! Oh, man.
Moving on Delta.
Oh! Can't believe he survived that too.
Echo has been neutralized.
Objective Echo is now under our control.
How does he spawn there? Oh! Oh, dude! Man, there's, you know what I mean? There are a full team there and they just like camp. Do you understand? And so they revive themselves. Because I was like, man, how many do I need to kill?
Move to attack the marked objective.
I think they're all dead. Man, maybe they're all dead. Wait. Oh, I see them now. Bro. They wanna play like that? Brother.
Objective Delta has been
That was really odd, chat. I don't want to be that guy. But this was really, really odd, dude. He pre-shoot me just after I climb the mountain. Still there, I see him. So if there is one left, he can stay up there and call all his friends, right? Okay, I'm gonna take care of those guys, chat. It's gonna be my mission within the mission. How do we climb? Yeah.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack. Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight.
The heck do we climb this place?
We need defensive support on a marked objective.
That means like when I do that,
Be advised, we no longer control objective Delta. We're tracking you outside the AO. Get back. You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
oh, dude! Get out of this mountain!
Tracking you outside the AO. Get back.
Oh, dude! No good! Ah, okay, so I think I cleaned the mountain finally, dude.
Objective Bravo neutralized. The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter. Alright, we've taken Delta. Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
What? Nice shot. This guy owned me, dude. So that's pretty good. Like, listen, dude. Outside of the little issue, outside of the little issue regarding, you know, the bootloader and whatever. How? Nice shot, dude! That was good! Nice freaking shot!
We secured Delta. Good work.
Odd again. How did he hurt me, dude?
We need to rally defense on the marked objective. We've neutralized objective Echo.
Why is the guy who needs the medic? I don't see him. Yeah, sound is weird. Like sometimes I hear them, sometimes I hear nothing. Like. I'm not a big Battlefield player, chat. I don't know if you noticed, but... Okay. Yes! You have eyes and an enemy tank in my area. Oh, oh. The guy was looking up there and he went under me. I couldn't hear him. Trying to figure out the angle there where I can go. Nice shot. Oh! Okay. So secure boot is not enabled. Okay, so let's go back there, chat. You want to see that? Once again, I'm gonna type the command for you to see it, dude. And we're gonna double check, okay? Well, long story short, I have TPM off. Okay, it's off. You can see it here. And I have secure boot. Where is it? Secure boot off, and I'm still in the game. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me how. Like I have no idea, chat. And I've been playing for what? Like at least 20 minutes, right? Any reason to not trust? Yeah, it's off. Secure boot is off, chat. And I'm playing the game. So I'm gonna do better than that, dude. We're gonna finish this game, like real quick. I think the game only check at first boot. Got it. So it could be one of the reasons, right, chat? Like it check, and then you are good. So maybe this is the way I will advise all the Linux users to play this game. They are not going to ban you, right? Like nobody is gonna get banned. I think worst case scenario, you won't be able to launch the game. Am I playing on Windows? Yeah, I'm on Windows 11 right now. So I'm gonna quit, okay? And I'm gonna restart and try to boot on Linux without touching anything, okay? So the game, when I installed it and I tried to launch it without secure boot, it wouldn't work. Like it was not possible. I had a message, right? But then what I did, I activated secure boot, went into Windows, launched the game, and it worked. I did that yesterday. I tried. This morning, I was like, okay, I'm gonna show you how I can run the game with secure boot on. So I did activate secure boot, went there. And then I was like, what happens if I deactivate secure boot? Okay? And I launched the game and it worked. So now, you see, secure boot is off. And the proof is that I can launch CachyOS. I didn't touch anything, like you're watching my screen. So we were able to launch the game with secure boot off and TPM off. TPM was always off for me. There are no countries specifically exempted from this requirement. I don't think so. So now I'm gonna show you here. TPM support, no. Secure boot off. And I was playing just before. So as Fezzi said, maybe they check randomly. Now I feel like installing secure boot on the machine is kind of like worthless, right? Because what you need to do, in fact, you install your Windows, then you deactivate secure boot. So you need to install Windows with a trick that kind of like remove secure boot. So maybe I should make a video about that. But like, you launch Windows, you launch the game, and you're good to go. Like you don't need to play with secure boot at all. Check randomly. This is a hell of an anti-cheat if you ask me. I don't know what to say, dude. This is exactly what there is cheater in Battlefield 6. Their security is all smoke and mirror. Have a Windows 11 ISO that bypass TPM and secure boot. Yeah, this is exactly what it is. This is exactly what I use. I'm nothing fancy on Windows. Like I barely use it, boys. You need it the first time you launch the game. That's for sure. You don't need TPM though. TPM, I never activated and I was able to go through. And yeah, that's all. And then you can play. So maybe when you install secure boot, I don't know. No, it doesn't make any sense, man. Because at the moment it's disabled. Well, you bypass secure boot at all, so you could launch anything you want into the game, right? You have CTT Winitil script? Yeah, it's a good script. Like me, I just install Windows 11, LTC, LTSC, whatever. Oh, we're gonna retry again, chat. So we know for sure it's off. Like I'm not... Everything say it's off. So I'm gonna relaunch Windows. And we're gonna see. Do you want to try on Lutris? No, it's not going to work, Matteo. It's not going to work, I guarantee it, dude. Can you try delete your Steam account? Why would I do that? The game won't work on Linux, chat. Like stop thinking about it. And if you make it work, you're gonna be in this position where you're gonna shake your leg each time you play it, because you might get banned. Oh, you see, watch. This time it didn't work. This time it forced it. Secure boot is not enabled. Learn how to use secure boot. Bro. So somehow we went through it. Oh man. This is insane, chat. So once it works, once it doesn't work. Yeah, something is odd, dude. I'm not going to make a video about that. Like, I let them, like, deal with it. Don't really care, man. Yeah, snap the video and send it to EA Game? No, I don't think so, man. Wish them all the best. Yeah, exactly. It's a beta for 1 and the AC is brand new. Yeah. So... Okay. So I guess you need it. I guess you need the secure boot on. Maybe it's a glitch. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But we did like a full game. If knowing EA, you might even get blacklisted if you send valid criticism. Yeah. I'm out. I don't want to play this game with them. I just show you the game works. We got like 320 FPS in it. So do we do chat the secure boot installation? I think I'm gonna do it still. So here is my question. I don't want to erase my key for secure boot, that's for sure. I don't want to erase my key. And I don't have the option. So let's go back to CachyOS. Give me 1 second, chat. So if I go to CachyOS wiki secure boot, there is a little issue I have here. I don't have this. I don't have the setup mode. In the BIOS, look like a Lenovo, reset to setup mode or restore factory key and reboot back to system. So if I do that, here is my question. If I do that, am I going to totally destroy my Windows installation? That's the question I have for the key. So this is the same as clearing key. If I clear the key, is my Windows installation still going to work? This is the question. I don't have BitLocker. I don't think I have it. Windows will auto-destroy itself, by the way. Yeah, I agree with this take, Cosmic Savant. I think it will, because you are going to reroll the Microsoft key with SBCTL. On my Asus board, if I switch between setup and not, it will destroy the keys. So I'm confused here. So how do you achieve dual boot with secure boot if you can't have both of the keys installed there? The one from Microsoft and the one from CachyOS. How do you achieve that? You can enroll the Microsoft keys on CachyOS. Ah. Setting you up with CachyOS. Just enroll the same key already in use, no? I'm just trying to understand. So right now I have keys. Here they say delete the keys. So I remove the keys. Now question number one, because I won't have the same keys, can I still run my previous Windows installation? Right? Or do I need to reinstall? This is the question. I'm reading everyone in chat. All it did to my Windows was log me out. Okay. Windows keys come included with your motherboard. You will not replace them. Like, I'm not clear about the process. I understand what you are guys saying in chat, right? You will replace them. Resetting secure boot will clear out your keys and SBCTL will re-add them. The Microsoft key does not change as far as I know. Oh, I got it now. It's similar to adding the self-signed cert to your root CA list. When you delete the key, you are deleting the key you add. The base key store is still there. Got it. Windows 11 was installed with secure boot enabled? No, it was not. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna follow that. We'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna have to reinstall Windows. It's just a pain to install on my PC. I don't really have the time. That's why I'm kind of like, you know. So I'm gonna delete the key, chat. All right, I'm gonna delete the key. Then we're gonna boot into Linux. We're gonna create the key there and enroll them with Microsoft. Okay, chat. I just like to understand what I'm doing before doing it. Okay, and then we'll see exactly what happened. Xenowar, thank you very much for the Prime sub, Papa. Let's go. Let's go, Papa. Thank you very much. Kiss kiss to Jeff Bezos, by the way. All right. I think I will still be able to boot without secure boot anyways, but I guess we'll see, chat. Yeah, I disabled the requirement, but I might not be able to play the game anymore now. Oh no! At least, yeah, I won't be able to play because then the beta is out. Oh well, we will see, chat. So boot, secure boot, key management. So I guess I have to enable it. Custom, I guess. Oh, I can maybe save them. What happened if I... Okay. Alright. Oh, you can, and then you can install. Okay, so this is what I'm supposed to do, huh, chat? So I reset the key, but then... Yeah, should be fine. Okay, save, change, and reset. This is scary, chat. You know, when you do things and you don't master it, you don't really understand the in and out, it's always scary, dude. That's why I like to sit down sometime and be like, okay. Okay, so you can still boot there, no problem, because secure boot is disabled. I might make a tutorial about this. But this is the type of stuff I don't want to touch too much because I know some users are gonna F it up and then they're gonna be like, hey, I did what Airmax did and now I'm stuck. And I'm like, no! You didn't do what I said to do. You know, chat? I know the story. Oh, Airmax, you sucks. Okay, so it's not installed. So I'm gonna create the key. Now I'm gonna enroll the key with Microsoft. And now we're gonna check the status. it's installed. But you see, I'm not in setup mode. Oh yeah, I am in setup mode. Okay. So it worked, dude. So why here it show disabled and me it show enabled? So verify. It's not signed. So I'm gonna force the sign. Okay, chat. Yeah, and I agree. Like the cross enabled doesn't look good. it should be a tick, right? I also skipped the first step. What step? No. This I did. I did the statue. I did the create key. I did the unroll key, and I did everything. I did everything, dude. Okay, so now I signed it. Vendor key Microsoft. Okay, so now it's done. Man, I was super easy in fact. So I'm gonna reboot. And I'm gonna enable it and we'll see if it works. So the real question is like each time I upgrade a kernel, it's gonna do it. It's a cross, since for proper secure boot, it should be disabled. Okay, chat? Can I copy your key? What key, dude? I don't know what you're talking about. So, is it because here I choose... So it has to be custom key, right? That's why. Okay. Now everything makes sense, right? Might have to redo it again. Yeah, I might have to redo it again. Okay, well, I learned. You learn, chat. Custom, key management. Yes. Okay, chat. Settings to standard, reset it. Yeah, that's what I think. You live and you learn, broski. That's gonna be a good thing for the tutorial. Be like, hey, don't do that because I did it. And I just break everything. Right? You don't want to do this. Because then your chat's gonna make fun of you and they are not subscribing anymore. They won't trust you, dude. All right, so let's go back at it. I'm a little bit tired too, I won't lie to you, chat. Oh well. So statue, we already know it. So I have them here normally, the command. Yes. Okay. Now we need to sign everything. And if I do that, everything is fine. Okay, so now reboot. We are all on your computer now. Please don't come on my computer. It's pretty ugly here. I have Windows installed. I think some of you are gonna lose your mind, dude. Okay, so I don't touch the custom. Custom stays there, chat. Okay. Uh-oh. I follow the step, chat. After changing and done the step, you need to clear it to work. I think you need to redo the grub command, like to reinstall it. So I see advanced there, chat. I just have to update grub, right? That's the thing. That's all. That's all I need to do, chat. So they should add it in the I thought you use Limine. No, I don't use Limine. My main installation is like almost 1 year old of CachyOS. And this one I went with Grub. I like Grub better, chat. No, you're gonna judge me, be like, no! I don't feel confident with secure boot, system deboot, and refine. Like I just don't like them. I'm used to grub. It doesn't mean it's better or worse, right? It's just how comfortable I'm with stuff. You have to clear again the key in BIOS, Vexy? What? I just need to upgrade the BIOS, that's all. This is it, right? That would be my guess, right? I need to reinstall it. That would be my guess. Because he signed it, right? You see, it comes with a Pacman hoop, meaning it will automatically sign all the new file upon kernel or boot manager update. Okay, that would be my guess. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see, chat. You gotta sign grub. Maybe this is what we need. Maybe they totally like bypass that. Okay, let's try. Because I'm thinking if he was wrong, we wouldn't have this message, right? We'd have another message, chat. Ici, prohibited by secure boot policy. It is prohibited since grub isn't signed. But how can I get there if it's not signed? Okay, I'm gonna check the Arch wiki just for science. But like I did follow everything, dude. And it was signed. Here it's a user issue, right? But we reinstall the bootloader, so it need to be signed again. So we are turning around, right? Because I signed it, and then we boot, and we had this error, and we were like, oh, maybe because we didn't install it. And now, it's installed, I'm gonna have to re-sign it. It's just odd. That's a pain, dude. Oh, I signed the kernel, but not grub itself. Fair point. Fair point. Okay, this I agree. I agree with you, Theo. Theo, sorry, man. Theo, you got me, right? You're right. It's not signed, chat. So now everything is signed. Do you agree, dude? But I'm pretty sure we had this out already. I'm pretty sure it was there. The only difference is like I didn't install grub. Reinstall grub. So, wait just for us to understand, because this is important. So if I go on CachyOS wiki, this I installed. Here, what you do, you reinstall grub, telling it we use the module TPM and the disable shimlock. Okay, chat? No. So there is no more file to sign. So those are signed. Now we got the key. We know that like the setup mode is disabled and SBCTL is enabled. And we also know that everything is verified. Okay? You may need to enable TPM to have secure boot to work on Arch. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we need grub, but TPM out. Include the necessary grub module for interacting with a trusted platform TPM. That's the problem, dude. This option is crucial when you intend to use secure boot on the shim loader. It disables the shimlock verifier within Grub, which normally enforce signature check when shim is present. Okay, so this we did too. Okay, so now I understand. Let's reboot. Let's reboot, chat. Salut Steph, what's up? We're learning, dude. Was going to bed, but for now we'll stay up for science. No, doesn't work. So this is exactly where we are at the beginning. So I'm gonna do one more thing. We're gonna enable TPM and see, because maybe it requires TPM to do it. Try what? Try the over entry? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Maybe this is the one, dude. Verification requested, but nobody cares. Who wrote that, dude? The heck is this? A browser, like what? Man. Man. Okay, we can enable TPM for can see. No, that's not that. You literally had the same issues that I couldn't solve. They need to be signed as well if it has already. I think it did. Enroll your key with Microsoft key. That's what I've done. Something is odd, chat. I feel like Grub is not the best for this, maybe. I can force System G on this install and see what happens. So when are you going to check Happy Gilmore 2 Linux distro? Man. This is what JayTwoCents should have tried. I think it would have been fun. Maybe the secure boot key you enrolled aren't the same as the key you used to sign your stuff. Something I've reset. But I should have an error message, right? Okay, I'm gonna start fresh, chat. I'm gonna restart fresh. We're gonna restart everything from scratch. Because now we know what to do, okay? So, secure boot, key management, clear boot key, okay? So I don't need to install default secure boot key, right? I'm gonna be the one installing them just to make sure. Because this I didn't do last time. I went, I clear the key, I boot into CachyOS, and I install the key. Because in CachyOS they say go in setup mode. Just clear the key. I do anything else. If you default keys, it won't be the keys CBCTL uses. Okay. So here we are clean. So I save. Okay. Go back into CachyOS and redo the install, okay? You have your BIOS updated? Yeah, it's the latest BIOS. It's not a BIOS issue. Here we have like some type of like issue somewhere, but it's not the BIOS. Like this is a roadblock to me, chat. I don't want to be this guy, but it's a pain, huh, dude? That's a pain. So sbctl CachyOS, and I'm gonna do arch wiki sbctl just to see what they say. Like Because like normally like the CachyOS is pretty solid like in terms of wiki, but now I'm like Secure boot is in setup mode when the platform key is removed. To put firmware, enter firmware setup utility and find an option to delete or clear certificate. Okay, so this is done. SBCTL does not work with all hardware. How well it will work depends on the manufacturer. Some firmware is signed and verified with Microsoft key when secure boot is enabled. Not validating device could break them. Bro. Bro. I don't do beef with other YouTuber. Everybody can say whatever the hell they want to say, okay? So they use the command M. There is a part. No, there is nothing, dude. In the Archwitchy wiki about grub is a part about the prohibited. Oh, in the grub. Oh, wait. Shimlock. When using Shimlock, grub can only be successfully booted in secure boot if its EFI binary includes all the modules necessary to read the file system containing the initramfs and the VNMNUS. Loading module in secure boot via int mode is no longer allowed. So, as you would wallet, okay. Oh. This is the issue we're having, chat. This is the issue we're having, chat. At this point, is it less effort to switch out bootloader? I think so, dude. So here is like the EFI binary includes all the modules necessary to read the file system. So I'm guessing that it doesn't have all the modules. No, we are not switching to UKI, dude. I'm not trying. Like here, like the issue is there, right? It's just written here, dude. I think this is the issue. That kind of sucks. Like this is definitively an issue, right? My Unitram FS was signed when I did the command. I'm pretty sure we did everything fine. It's just this. So let's do it like real quick again, but to make sure it's not an user error, okay? Setup mode is enabled and secure boot is off, vendor key none. Okay, so we don't have Microsoft key installed. So you create the key. Okay. You unroll the key with Microsoft. Okay. Now check the statue here. Okay, so it's Microsoft setup mode. So we good, right? The vendor keys are Microsoft plus mine. And this here, this script, I'm pretty sure, is just signing. Yeah, it's just signing everything. So let's see what's signed or not signed. Apparently it's signed already, dude. So I'm gonna resign just for science. Sign before you enroll. What? Why would I do that? But you see here, it shows as TPM support, yes. Right? No, you want to enroll and then you sign. No, they do the same here. They create the key, they enroll the key, and then they sign it. And what they sign, look at it. So they sign the initram. Yeah, this is no, it's not. This is the kernel. And here it's here, right? And they sign the grub file, the bootloader. So now we're good. Yeah, this is a kernel, but you don't need the initram FS, dude. So we are good there. On paper, we are good. The only difference I see is I don't have TPM enabled. That's the only difference. Okay. The initram FS doesn't show up in the Arch Wiki view. I don't know. I have no clue as you, right? I have no clue. But they don't ask to sign it, right? I think here there is something else that kind of like... And you see now the key, they are here. They are populated, right? Key are populated. So the key are there. It's just grub, which is like, no, I'm not booting no matter what. Like this is what's happening, right? So what we could do, I can install like system deboot and try to see what's happening, right? But there is a problem with grub for sure. Yeah, you see? All right, so it's written in the Arch Wiki. What it said in the Arch Wiki is that you need to be able to show that your grub is actually like signed, kind of, and you have all the module required to move past the signature and everything is okay, but apparently it's not with this grub version or the way it's set up, right? So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna switch to system G and see what happened. Okay. Well, first we're gonna be guys. First we're gonna be focusing on like just system G and stuff. See if it works with another like bootloader. Did you change the first UEFI boot entry? What do you mean? Yeah, I choose the correct one. Don't be worried. So let's try again, chat. That's a real pain, huh, dude? It's a real pain, dude. Alors. Oh, that's all I have to do, man. I'm total noob with that, okay? That's all I need to do, chat? I'm really surprised, bro. Matteo, we are on CachyOS right now. It's not Debian, brother. Like, I understand what you mean, but... It does it automatically, dude. The heck? Okay. Let's get into the adventure. Woohoo! Okay, so 15th of August, okay? At 1321. All right, so let's follow the arch wicked. Yeah, he updated the chat. Hmm. Okay, it's here. All right. What I'm gonna do though. Okay. So this is clean. There is no grub anymore. I'm gonna resign everything. Okay. And grub, I destroyed it. All right. There we go. It's pretty, I have to say, it's pretty sweet, huh? Ah. Okay, but we didn't have... Dude. We didn't have... So it's installed, but I didn't update it. So I need to configure it. But we didn't have any error, chat. Haha! So it works right off the bat, huh, with this? Okay, so let's configure it, chat. I think we are winning, chat. It's just a little bit tedious. Oh no, but I don't have... Ah! Dude! Oh, mother trucker. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's my fault, chat. It's my fault. You told it, and I still made the mistake. It's on me, chat. You see, this I agree with the hater of Linux. It shouldn't be that hard, man. Like imagine, like a normal user will be I'm out, right? Like the normal user will be like, I'm so out of this. Like I get it, dude. This I can't agree more with that, chat. So at least I'm gonna show you how to shroot too, I guess. Too. Okay, SDB, papa. SDB. No, it's not the right one. This is not the right one, chat. So it's SGA. Made a mistake, chat. It's SGA. SGB is my my Debian install. I could tell right away. Okay, here we are. You don't want to shroot in the wrong one, okay? Okay, so now we are on the right installation. I did shroot. So wait, let's see what is gonna pop out. Okay, now we're fine. Arch. Wiki. System dboot. Cool. Oh man, I really have to do that manually? I really have to do that manually, boys? Browser. Doesn't SDBoot manage do this? SDBoot manage? I don't know. Check kernel install on the Arch wiki. I didn't sign for that, chat. Ah! Thanks. I was like, bro, there is no way we are doing that, Broski. Like, there is just no way. Yeah, this is the one. I just created it. I was like, oh, this doesn't seem right. But yes, it does seem right. Okay, so this is how it does, right? He had it in entries. This is it, chat. And I've never done that. So I don't know. I don't think I need to add it. System deboot will reach for all the loader entry in the entry. So it's gonna go in it. And because there is one, it should be fine. Okay, listen, man, I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. He created the entry. I want to believe, chat. He just did it differently, but I think he did it. I will go on this one. Linux boot manager. Okay, chat. Okay. So it is working, right? It's not working. Where the F am I, dude? Yeah, okay, I'm out. This is why I don't bother with secure boot. I think this one won't work at all. Would you say signing your kernel is easy on Linux? No, it's trash. At least with Grub. If you're on CachyOS and you have choose Grub like I did because it's easier for certain reason, you're toast. right? If you're on system deboot and limin, apparently it's way easier. But I'm a grub guy. What do you want me to say, dude? Guess I'm paying the price. Yeah, I couldn't make it work with grub. But as I say, I ran in for about a week before getting sick of it. It's fine, dude. We're fine. I'm just gonna shoot again. And I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. Because at this point, it would have been faster for me just to reinstall everything, right? Like. Okay, we're on the right one. How do I edit the stuff? Okay, kernel, load reinstall, title. So this is good. Machine ID, why not? Okay, so guess I have to enter here. Oh, the one I just checked. Yeah, my bad. So how can I verify like he did a good job? If I go there, maybe it's there. Oh, I can't even. I can't do anything, dude. Check the root UUID value. I don't see it, dude. There is no UUID value here. That's why I'm confused. Okay. What was the command already? What happened, Mista? What do you mean, Pasha? Ah, what happened, Mister? So So this is the command we used to install. And I use this. Add all. Hey, see you, Logic Slayer. Trying to install secure boot on this machine. Yeah, it's actually signed. Like the funny part is like it's signed. But there is no... Maybe this is not the right way to do it. What is the other command? SD boot manage? No, I'm not doing it. Listen, dude. SD boot. I don't have this installed. The heck? System deboof. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know which package it is, right? So I guess we're gonna have to do it manually, like big boys. Well, you see, it doesn't have any UUID there. Hmm. Okay, F it. I'm gonna do it manually. I don't care at this point. Bro. I'm tired, chat. Oh, you say, oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. What you, okay. So I'm gonna do another one. At this point, dude. At this point, Broskito, like. I'm like, dude. Alright. Yeah, it won't work there, chat. The last one, it just won't work. The last one, it won't work. I erased the bad one. Boys! I'm tired, chat. No. So yeah, it seems fine that. It just sucks. Like, I don't know system deboot. But here we definitively have a problem, right? Because here, watch out. So this is the original one. Oh, I destroyed it, dude. Okay, so let's redo that. Yeah, I started to be tired of this trash. Okay, so now you do this. Yeah, I start to be tired, chat. I start to be like, what the heck am I doing this? But okay, now if I do that. Okay, so those are the same. I need to eat too. It's not worth my time, chat. It is just not worth my time, chat. Thanks for the help though, but somehow I don't see. It doesn't show, guys. It doesn't show the drive for whatever reason. So we remove grub. I uninstall like the grub bootloader and I try to install like systemd boot, right? Grub is easier to mess around. Yeah, because grub I know how to use it. Systemd boot I suck with it, as you can see. So here on paper I should have 2 and 3. It doesn't even see the second entry, dude. I don't even know how to update it. I know nothing about systemd boot, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Last try, then I'm gonna go eat and do something else of my life, chat. No offense. It's not against you, chat. It's just... So we can tell like the grub... So, to learning still. We can tell that the grub installation for secure boot on CachyOS doesn't work. Like... definitively doesn't work. So I need some rewriting. That would be the first learning. Second learning is like, I suck at systemd boot. I'm gonna do it manually, like. I'm just gonna sit down and do it manually, like that we move on from this, because like I wanted to use the one it generated, but there is no point. I don't know, I don't even understand what the heck it did generate. when we did the kernel install. Like, I don't get it. Because yeah, I'm already confused, chat. So, I'm gonna shoot another time. And I'm gonna do it as I understand it. I think it's gonna be more constructive than that. So, Cachy, shoot, sudo, Cachy, shoot, yes sir. My old dice, chat. This one. No. Okay, seems fine. I'm gonna unmount this one, like that we are not confused with anything. If I do EFI here, I have the loader here. This is how it loads stuff. And what it does, it loads the entry from here. Okay. So we're gonna do cp CachyOS. Normally it should like to arch.conf, like for example, okay? Nano arch. Version, sort key, CachyOS. So this was not in the wiki, dude. So we're gonna bypass this. Come on, whoa. If you look at the file itself, it looks like that, like pretty ghetto if you ask me. So title arch, version we don't care, machine I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Okay, bye. So here I need to show. Okay, so where is this file located? It's in /boot. And the name is VM Linux CachyOS. Okay, chat? Something like that. And something like that, I think it was. No. We're gonna double check, chat. This doesn't seem right, but it's fine. So initramfs, okay. Voilà, we're gonna do it old school, dude. Tired of this. Anyway, is /boot, right? So /boot. Let's see how. So somehow he forced a new FI, dude. What do I need to do? A symlink or something? Why does he force it like that? Why does he force it? Okay, don't need boot. But you can tell he doesn't find it because it goes in boot/EFI. Like, why? Is there some type of configuration somewhere? But you can tell it's not going to work, dude. Because it's gonna go and search it in boot/EFI. Am I crazy, dude? It's not going to work. I'm gonna have to reboot and do it another time. The kernel install was kind of like not working, brother. Right? Oh man. Well, here I can tell it's not going to work. I guarantee it's not going to work. So Snarko is saying do the 3.2 automatically. Ah! Ah! Whoa, where the I can't see the file. You made a comment and I didn't see it. Cortez. Thanks for helping, chat. Try SD boot manage gen. SD boot. Yeah, I don't have this installed. I went back to the live when you set up SBCTL and I noticed you tried boot with the UEFI OS entry, but you should try booting with an entry called CachyOS. No, it's the same. I tried that too. It didn't work, Cortez. I tried with both of the entry. Didn't work. Noah, were you using Grub or Systemd? Here, I'm just struggling for Systemd. Like yeah, don't be sorry, man. It's fine. Thank you very much, man. You know, like we can talk. Yes, Grub, man, it doesn't work. So apparently, depending on the hardware, you can have issue, right? Depending on the hardware, it's written in the Arch wiki. You have a Gigabyte motherboard. I have a Asus motherboard. So we're like, maybe it's gonna be easier, right? It will do all of that automatically when you reinstall the kernel, put the file in the right place, create the config, etc. Okay, so I'm gonna install this. Okay, I'm gonna create it. All right, chat. Actually, I can do that like that, right? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do it old school, chat. Okay. Yes, it's gonna be easier. Yes, sure. Yes. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna do paru kernel Cachy, enfin non, CachyOS Linux. I'm gonna reinstall it. Okay, chat. And on paper, it should do that automatically, right? Right? I don't see any difference. Zero difference, boys. If I do that, what happens? We are not at signing right now. We are like... Let's install a new one. Allez. BMQ, I guess. Allez, BMQ. Sure. So you should create the new one, right? He's not supposed to create a new entry. He didn't create anything, chat. He didn't create anything. Is there the grub hook? Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass, chat. I think I'm gonna pass. Like at this point, I could have installed like 25 times a new. Systemd boot manager. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Last try. Last try, guys. After I'm out. Yeah, nothing changed. Chat. You can't even see the other entry. Like I don't know what's going on. It's just odd, no? You can't even see the. Normally, you're supposed to see the entry, right? When I had like a configuration in it. Yeah, we heard you, Noah. It's good, it's working for you, but it's not constructive toward what I'm trying to do here. We did follow the wiki like 5 times, but we couldn't make it work. Right, brother? So it has nothing to do with this. We tried the CachyOS wiki, we tried the Arch wiki, it just doesn't work. So we decided we're gonna remove grub and we're gonna install systemd boot. But systemd boot, I'm a noob. Like I'm a total noob, dude. I'm utter trash. So I'm trying to make it work, and even by trying to make it work, we're struggling. Yeah, no worries, man. It's just I'm not used to that. It's really hard when you have to go out of your way. So I'm not blaming anyone or anything. It's just me. So maybe you should boot from the live CD. This is literally what we were doing right now. This is what we were doing. I did it like 5 or 6 times already. But each time I tried a new way to make it work. So we tried to install the... So we installed systemd boot. We noticed it was not configured. So I tried to configure it automatically via kernel install. I tried to create a new entry. So each time I said I tried, it means like I reboot into the live environment, I shroot, I made the modification, I updated, I reboot, I fail, I reboot, I made the modification, I reboot, I fail, right? That's why I start to be a little bit frustrated there. I'm hungry too. So... Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, chat. Nothing against you, okay? I'm just... Like, I didn't sign for that, brother. Okay, we are in the right one. I'm gonna unmount. Okay, so this is done. Okay, everything's fine, chat. So he did create the initramfs, right? He did everything, but if I go in UFI, he didn't create any new entry for this one. So, first take. We're gonna get out of here. And I don't think we're gonna have error on that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have error on that. So here is just NVIDIA, but it's fine because this is a BMQ, so there is certainly a problem with that. But the like installing a kernel doesn't mean it's gonna sign it. It's gonna create the entry to boot on it, right? Does loader.conf point to the good entry file entry? So the loader here is empty. And the way it works is like you go into entries and he loads those configuration. And if I do that, you can see that it doesn't even show them up. So my guess, let's listen to me. Maybe we need to move this one up and this one up. Yeah, so it doesn't even see it. So this is not it, chat. There is something else. So I'm gonna do something new, chat. We're gonna do so S2 Air Max Paru. What was it? Buddy Manager. What was it? Oh no. I think the EUR is dead. System deboot manager. Okay. Paru GRS. System. Deboot. Manager. Yes. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll be this one, I guess. I don't have a config file. Okay, I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna go eat. I'm so hard, boys. Oh. So hard, chat. Okay, so there is no entry now. Great. How do I configure this? Okay, so this is the issue I have. It's like, for whatever reason, he goes to boot/EFI. Gen or update. So why the source is showing like that? Copy? No, I don't want to copy it. I want it to be, I don't want to do that. It shouldn't be there. End of story. Like, I don't know what configuration push it there. Is it, it's like the relative path. When I put the full path, it doesn't work. Right? No, I don't want to do that. No, it's working. It's mounted correctly, I believe. Okay, so what was the command again to gen and update? I have like boot. No. Yeah, my brain is not working anymore. This is the one I'm supposed to use. Installed. Gen. Like it sucks, I'm too stupid to find that, right? Now we are using XT4. It just sucks that for installing something basic like that we are struggling, man. The entries, they are correct, they are following the wiki, but somehow it goes find something else, right? So, GPT-5, no, we don't need GPT-5. Nothing to do with GPT-5. We have everything. Okay, this thing is like. Okay. I'm gonna try last time. Maybe it's related to the fact that we are. Yeah, you see, he doesn't see any of them. Like with Grub, it would have been like solved in like 2 minutes, right? Oh, I know I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna do a clean install. It's gonna take me 2 minutes, and we'll start fresh. Right? Like we could do it really fast. I just want you to kind of debug it, right? It's too long, bro. I've been live for like 6 hours now. I feel like we didn't accomplish so much. Right? The entry I made... The entry I made are correct. I just don't get it. I just don't get why... System dboot is looking in /boot/EFI. Why he should boot? He should if he. I don't get it. Why the default path is there? Like that's all I don't understand. That's literally the only thing I don't understand. So having broken signing applied first. I don't think so. I think there is something else we don't understand, dude. It could be. I'm not sure I have the solution, but like, there is something else which are like. So on this live install, let's see how it's set up, dude. What is the password? Yeah, okay, so we don't know. I'm just curious. There is something odd, chat. Because you see here, they just do that and it works. So Max, I just watched the video again and I know the problem. It's because Arch and CachyOS doesn't have UEFI certificate. That's why it doesn't work with security on. Well, if you disable security, it means like you don't have. So this is the thing. If you disable security, it means that you don't have secure boot enabled, brother. Salut fans, what's up? I'm gonna try just the latest time, okay, chat? Hmm. Ah, voila, that's this is how you do it, dude. This is how you do it, chat. This is my mistake. Okay, I'm gonna just back this one up. Okay, and here. Was my mistake, chat. So the ESP path, it's /boot/EFI, but the boot path is in /boot. And then I install. So why it doesn't want to do it? This is for books, but this is the issue, right? Because if we force the install, this is what I'm confused. Like there is something that tell it to put it somewhere else, and this is why I'm confused. System gboot will try to locate the ESP/EFI and /boot and boot/EFI. Setting ESP to a different location. This is what I'm confused with. This is where we have a problem. I agree with you, Asnarko. I should take a break. I just want to do a last time. Yeah. So this is what where we have a problem here. Okay, so you know what? Sure, dude. Sure. So system deboot doesn't work. Thanks. So bootctl. Remove. Goodbye, system deboot. You think I'm gonna give up, broski? Alright, alors. Oh, you have to copy it? No, you can't generate anything? Bro, this is so broken, brother. You have to copy the file, dude. No. No, 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 no. Okay, we tried it. This is bad, chat. Limine 8 secure boot. You can try and mount boot and then mount. Okay. We forget about that too. What time is it, chat? What I can tell though is that oh, now he's on BMQ. Darn. So he's gonna break. He's gonna break, chat. You can say whatever you want. I still think Grub is a little bit easier than the rest, but maybe because I'm used to it. I don't know. Never been this owned in Battlefield before? Get good, brother. I think the pace is way higher. And also, like, you need to play to get the good gun, right? Like, this is the trick. You need to play to get the good gun. Alright, so, like, it's fixed without being fixed, kind of. So yeah, guys, I wouldn't say we fixed it, okay? I just went back to grub. But we got some learning, chat. We got some real learning out of this. Out of all of this, right? First is like, whatever is written here, it just doesn't work, chat. In the CachyOS wiki, it doesn't work with grub, because we did it like 3 times in a row, and somehow I was not able to make it work. Like, we tried really hardcore, dude. So I'm gonna redo it just to make sure. So this has been installed. Yeah, it was already installed, that's fine. The heck did I install, chat? Okay, so it was installed. Then you do the upgrade here with the shimlock, whatever. So here, I'm gonna redo it, chat. Okay, and his name is gonna be CachyOS. So it's finished. Then we're gonna reboot into the thing. I'm gonna delete my key. Okay, because maybe there is some special stuff. So I'm gonna do it again, chat. I'm gonna enable TPM just for the science, okay? Because what I'm thinking maybe this is the only thing that kind of like I messed. So that's the only thing I see like I could have missed. Because TPM is off. So I'm gonna enable it. Yeah, sure. Then I'm gonna go to my secure boot. And what you need to do, you need to go in custom here, key management, and you clear everything, okay? Then you save, you say okay. All right. It is probably loading some modules that are not signed. Yeah, I think this is exactly what it is. Bootloader from scratch. BFS. Oh man. So this is the one I added. So I'm gonna boot on this one, okay, chat? This is the one I added. So I'm gonna focus on this one. This one is the one with the special command and the TPM, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna boot on that. We're gonna go back to this and do CachyOS sbctl wiki. So this is done. Now we're gonna do this. Check the statue, okay? Setup mode is enabled. Secure boot, and we have no key. So just do one by one, chat. Create the key. Created. Enroll the key with Microsoft. Enrolled. Now I'm going to do a statue. And normally we should have Microsoft at the end there. You see? It was not there. So we enrolled them. Now we're going to check what is enrolled or not. So here it doesn't think some of them because we went stupid. So we're gonna sign. Okay, chat. And the one we're gonna be targeting on is the cache here. I know it's a mess, but you see, he signed it. This is the one we are looking for. Okay, this is where we should like go. Okay. Now we're gonna verify. It's gonna have the same error here because we played a little bit too hard with those one. Okay. Which is fine. Caution. System, okay, we know. Now that all the files are signed, we can reboot to UEFI settings. Note that this is a one-time process. And we are good. So this is for system deboot, not us. Lima, not us. And now I'm gonna reboot. Alright, chat, so I'm gonna reboot. And I'm gonna enable the stuff, okay? If it doesn't work, I go to sleep, chat. And it's only 3 p.m. in the afternoon right now. So here what you need to do, you just set up Windows UEFI mode. That's all you need to do, chat. Save, reboot. Let me cook, what's up? Okay. Did we hack the mainframe? Well, so far, we didn't hack anything, boys. Huh? And then we need to boot on cache here. Alright, chat. There is something wrong. Like, it's not me. Like, I really try hard. I don't think it's me, chat. I sincerely don't think it's me. So this is a bug, right? This is a bug that it's written in the Arch Wiki, and that's it. I'm pretty sure if I reinstall cache right now and I install with system deboot, I won't have that. I guarantee it. So, Logic Slayer, you are running with Grub too, right? Yeah, so it's a bug. Depending on the hardware, it just doesn't work. You can confirm it's working, right? On your hand. Just to make sure that, you know. I redid every step, like literally every step, chat. Okay, so now the the question at $100. Did I messed up my Windows boot, insecure boot? I guess we'll see. But Max, we have Logic's layer who make it work by following exactly what I've done. And what I'm trying to explain to everybody here is that depending on your hardware, it might work or it might just not work. This is what I'm trying to explain. Logic's layer did it. So let's play the game. See if we can run the game. That's all. So it's kind of rough, man. So I can't make a tuto on that. Because if it works with certain hardware and not work with other hardware, like people are gonna be upset, right? Question, I'm planning on using something else than Cachy, so what would you recommend for gaming, streaming, and occasional editing? You have... Nobara is good. Nobara is fine. CachyOS is fine. To have a good experience out of the box, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it works, dude. I have my custom key. Everything works. Let me check something, just to double check with you guys. Where is it, chat? Secure boot on. Voila. So you could. So here is my takeaway, chat. If it works with certain hardware and not with other hardware, right? If it works with certain hardware and not other hardware, I would say stick with system deboot at least. If you wanna have secure boot. Because you can see like Grub is flaky here. Because it works for Logic's layer, who has like literally like CachyOS installed, same system and whatever. But it wouldn't work for me, even following everything, right? So we try to install system deboot. I kind of like struggle there to switch from one to another. I thought it would be way easier, chat. So yeah. But that will be the outcome, right? You go systemd and you just install it and it should be fine. If you go grub, problem. Okay, we learned something at least, chat. We learned something. Guys, 6 hours and 20 minutes. I'm so out. I'm so out. Guys, thank you very much for watching, okay? I'm gonna repeat myself, guys. If you learned something, if you enjoy the show, don't forget to put a thumbs up. If you have another like Twitch Prime somewhere, let it rain. If you want to support the channel financially, you know where it is. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I'm out. I'm out. Have a great rest of your day, a great weekend. I'm gonna see if I can figure out like this issue with the CachyOS team. Oh yeah, I was definitively something, huh, today, chat. Both. Oh my gosh. See you next Friday.